Hello everyone, this video is my Resident Evil 4 Remake No Healing Items speedrun guide. This guide is intended to help with unlocking the Frugalist and Sprinter achievements or trophies. In order to unlock those, you need to beat the game without the use of healing items and beat the game in under 8 hours. Although this isn't the fastest run by far, it's put together without using any skips or glitches to ensure that it is as easy to follow as possible for anyone just trying to get those achievements. I'll also be getting through the game without the use of any bonus items, just in case anyone following doesn't have them, but if you do have them, using them won't lock you out of getting your achievements, so feel free to use them to make your life a little easier if you like. This run is going to be played unassisted, just to make it as easy as possible to get through, but if you're looking for a run for the harder difficulties, I'll have it linked in the description for anyone who's interested in that. If you'd like to show some support to me, just hit the like and subscribe button, that stuff really helps a ton. And if you'd like to go a step further, you can always come on over to my livestream channel at twitch.tv/ifreams. Thanks for checking out the video. Let's get this going. Alright, let's go ahead and skip these cutscenes. We don't need to watch those. And I'm pretty sure you're all familiar with this part, but we're just sort of running forward, running around this tree, getting towards the cabin. So throughout this run, I'll talk about some different strategies you can use, how playing in certain ways works, and the randomness of loot and stuff like that. It's a big factor in this game. The loot I get in some areas may not be the same as what you're getting, but because this is only assisted, it's really not too difficult. One thing I will be doing is just getting as much loot as possible, so you should never be without ammo or loot or money to get upgrades and guns and stuff like that. So, skipping the cutscene there, grabbing the Hunter's Lodge key and coming back this way to unlock the door. This run could definitely be done a lot quicker, but this is for anybody who doesn't really know the route. It's an easy to follow run, and it just shows you a really good loot path, so you can just get as much money as you need for certain things. Again, it's not very well optimized in the sense of it's not to the point where it's just enough to get the stuff you need. When you come to this point, you can either run to the stairs and wait for this guy to lunge at you and run back a little bit and then run around him to stop yourself from getting grabbed. Or you can just run into the wall next to the stairs and then when he lunges, run past him. That's a little bit more technical though. I just went for the easier option for this guide, just so it's easy for you lot to follow. Yeah, like I said, the speedruns you'll see of this game, they're really reliant on like a lot of RNG when it comes to skips and where loot is, and it's really well optimized when, in the sense of you only get the loot you absolutely need. But what can happen if you're following that for a guide is you can sort of end up in a situation where you haven't got a lot of ammo. So you may have encountered that if you've been following anyone's professional guide, but very soon I'll be coming out with a guide for professional mode. With the S+ rank. Very similar to this one in the sense you can just follow along and more or less you'll never have lack of ammo or at least as much as I possibly can because professional is really difficult in that sense. But yeah, the idea here is to give you guys a really good loot path, like I said, where you can just get as much loot as possible. And although, to be honest, I don't feel like this run is particularly difficult, but I've done stuff like this before, and I know some of you like to follow my guides. The odds are a lot of people have already done this, but it doesn't hurt to do it for anyone who's trying to do it in the future. It's good to have a good setup for the Resident Evil games that come out, because even though lots of people do these things when the game first comes out, I know that my other guides still get a lot of attention when it comes to people following them. So, running past the first two enemies here, and then we can shoot the third guy in the doorway to stun him, and then run in and grab the loot and get out. If you want to kill all of those enemies, that's fine. Takes a little bit longer, but that's also viable if you're worried about getting hit. You don't have to do what I'm doing here and get through without taking any hits. You just have to beat the game without using a healing item. And on assisted mode, if you get to the point where Leon's really close to death, his energy, or his health will recharge a little bit, giving you a little bit of leeway when it comes to not dying and stuff. But we're going to go for no hits throughout the majority of this run. I think I got hit in a couple of places where it doesn't really matter, but we'll explain that when I come to it. So coming into this building then, smashing up that barrel, running past all these enemies. We've got a grenade in this barrel that's always there, although the rest of the loot in this area, for the most part, is very random. So you might not get exactly what I get, but you will get that grenade if you come into that house. If anyone gets in your way, just try to shoot for the knees and give them a quick kick, or you can also shoot them in the head. In this village section, you've got two different ways to complete it. And you can either kill 15 enemies, and that'll end the section, like you'll get the bell ring, or you can survive for, I think it's 5 minutes, or at least on the harder difficulties it's 5 minutes. So it's up to you what you do. Okay, if you're playing on New Game Plus, you can actually just use a sniper rifle and ring the bell in the distance, sort of in the direction I'm looking right now. And yeah, it ends the section straight away. But you can't do that on New Game. You can't use Leon's pistol to do that. So it's not happening. So when we come up here, when you come around this side of this building up top, you do want to come up here. There's a velvet blue right there, and that's always there. So make sure you grab that. Although you can grab that on the way out of the village if you want to. I'm just sort of hanging out here, waiting for enemies to catch up to me, and we can just kill a little bit of time, you know. Pretty much the objective here is just to run around in circles around the village and try to avoid enemies. It's really not that difficult unassisted, but doing this on professional, I've actually only just recently started doing this run on professional without taking damage. It's actually really hard, but I have professional S Plus coming real soon for anybody who's waiting for that. And I also have a little fun pistol and knife only run that I don't think many people will probably follow, but I did it anyway. It's probably the shortest of my runs, so look out for that. Again, I'm just making sure I'm not getting hit here by shooting these enemies in the legs, or the head works too, just stunning them up. That section that I just sort of ran down the side of there, you don't really have to worry about too much. You come back there a little bit later so we can loot that later on if that's something you're worried about. But the loot in this house, like there's a first aid spray downstairs and there's the shotgun and all that stuff, we need all of that, so that's why I'd like to come into this house pretty early on during this section. You might be wondering to yourself, well, if you're not healing or you're not taking any damage, why are you buying or why are you picking up healing items like herbs and first aid sprays? And that's because you can sell them to the merchant. So yeah, you can get yourself some extra cash for upgrades of rocket launchers. One of the big things about doing this run quick is getting the rocket launchers to defeat bosses really quick, to stop them from doing damage to you, because some of the bosses will just beat you up, even unassisted. So yeah, that's why we follow the loot path to get all the treasures and stuff like that along the way. We're not going to get every single one, but there are a lot of them that we grab along the way that are just sort of viable to get without going too far out of our way, to get some extra money so that we can buy rocket launchers to defeat bosses and still get some upgrades for the weapons we have. I think I end up with way more money than I actually need at the end of the run, but that's a good thing just because it makes it easier for you guys to follow. So shooting one enemy when there's a crowd and kicking him kind of helps give yourself a little bit of breathing room, because it sort of knocks back the enemies and stops them from smacking you. Although the enemies are really reluctant to hit you on this difficulty, they're just sort of watching you, and sometimes they'll lunge like that. But yeah, not too difficult, not too difficult of a section. I would recommend if you get hit during this section, just restart and do the chapter again. You can save as much as you like throughout this run, but I'm just going to work chapter to chapter. It's up to you. It will cost you a little bit more time. I think this run ended up being about 4 hours, which can definitely be done a lot faster. I think the record's coming down to like 158 or something now. But the problem is with those records, they use a lot of skips at the moment. A lot of glitches to push through walls and skip bosses and stuff like that. And although you could go and learn how to do that stuff, and it is fun to skip sections of the game to do it a little bit faster and stuff, yeah, it's not always viable, because for a guide especially, because down the line it'll end up being patched or something and people won't be able to do it, and people haven't got the time to go and actually learn it, and some people just don't like to use glitches, you know, so I respect that. This isn't really a speed run as sort. I suppose it is of sorts, but it's more of a guide, you know. I call it a speed run because when people are looking for a guide to help them get through the game to do certain things, they look for a speedrun. But then they go and find an actual speedrun and it's got all these tricks in it that they don't know how to do and they have to learn. And it's kind of like, I don't know, it's a complicated process really with speedruns. But yeah, hopefully this guide will help some of you out. Also, I should probably explain what DA is to some of you. Come into these buildings and loot them up. There's a few things you'll want to grab, usually just money. There's also a ruby in one of them that you want to grab. I think it's in the one on the left. In here? Yeah, this box. Grab that ruby. And come in this building, you'll get some handgun bullets and stuff. Away we go. Alright, so yeah, DA is what's known as difficulty adjustment. And a lot of games implemented this these days, but I think one of the first games that actually started implementing it was the original Resident Evil 4, which is kind of interesting. And essentially what it does is the better you play, the more enemies you kill without dying, and the less items you use, the more shots you hit, and the less shots you miss, basically the less you die and stuff like that. The harder the game becomes, and it's sort of an invisible little system in the game that you don't really see. So in this area you want to stab that guy in the back, and then make sure you shoot that pearl pendant when it's on the right side of that mill so you can grab it without it getting dirty. It's worth a little bit more money. And over here on the side is a herb. Grab that herb and then we'll head over this way. Yeah, so I mentioned before that grabbing heals is worth money. If you have a red, yellow and green herb mixed together and you sell it to the merchant, it's worth 10k, so it's really worth still getting those yellow herbs and mixing them with red and greens to sell them on. Even though we're not going to be using them. So anyway, back to difficulty adjustment. So yeah, basically the better you play, the harder the game becomes. So you can effectively start playing on, say, standard difficulty. And we'll get the flag in here as well. Make sure you take in this path so you can get that treasure. You want that flag and there's some loot in these boxes. And end up playing on hardcore because the difficulty adjustment has upped the level of the DA so much that it's basically like playing on hardcore. So I'm going out the back here. It's up to you whether you go back up the ladder or not. The route you take is about 3 or 4 different routes you can take in this section. I like to use this one. But it's probably a little safer to go up the ladder and back around that way. But we're going to go this way and back up the ladder and slap the cog on. Very straightforward if you just want to follow me. So, the difference is with difficulty adjustment. Different difficulties have different caps, so you can only... It's kind of like a leveled system, and it's actually kind of strange to look at. Speedrunners tend to use it, and it's kind of a tool you can look at to see where your DA is, because obviously different boss fights can be made more or less difficult depending on your DA. So sometimes in a speedrun, especially Resident Evil games, you might see a speedrunner shooting the floor, for instance, and because they're missing shots, they're lowering their DA. That's the kind of stuff they're doing there. So sometimes when you see people doing stuff like that, you might be like, why the hell are they doing that? And that's why. It's so that they can get their DA to a certain level so that a boss will die quicker, or enemies will die easier, or you'll take less damage. If you've ever wondered in a video game... excuse me. If you're stuck in a section for ages, like you're trying to do a part in a game for ages, and then all of a sudden you do it and it's really easy, that's why. It's because the difficulty adjustment has got a lot lower. Obviously, I'm not saying you couldn't get better at what you're doing and then you figure it out and do it that way. We're going to evade here. You can actually just go to the right around that evade sign right there before the evade thing even comes up. But yeah, difficulty adjustment is more than likely responsible for that. There are some games that obviously don't have it. Games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, they don't have a DA system. But Resident Evil is actually a really funny one because it does things like... if you've got green herbs in your inventory, if your DA gets low enough, like if you keep dying to a boss, the game will just give you first aid sprays. It'll turn your green herbs into first aid sprays, or it'll just give you ammo for no reason. That's the kind of thing that the game will do. But yeah, because we're playing unassisted, the DA can't go too high, but it can go a little bit higher to make the game a bit more difficult. And I'm pretty sure when you play on Professional, the DA is maxed out. And that was the same in Resident Evil 2 Remake. I think if you played on Hardcore, the DA was just maxed out instantly, pretty much. I really need to clear my throat here. Bear with me a second. So yeah, look out for bear traps in this area. I think I got a little bit turned around as to where I was going. But yeah, we're going over to the cabin. Be ready to parry. Unassisted parrying is really easy. You can pretty much just stand there and hold parry. When you come around here, try to avoid these enemies. You can shoot them if you want to. I'm going to stab this padlock and run through here. Got a couple of bits of loot in here. Look out for the dynamite being chucked to you. That is not fun to deal with. When you come around here, there's a bomb, so make sure you disarm that. Sorry for the little side rant there, but you can still follow along the route without me telling you where to go. DA is an interesting system, though. And I'm pretty sure Resident Evil 4 was one of the first games to implement it, so it's kind of cool that we're back here with Resident Evil. And I'm 99% sure that all Resident Evil games since have had it. So you're talking, like I said, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8. And it is most definitely a thing, but when someone's speedrunning the game, it's something they take into account. When people are going for those really competitive times, they'll do certain things to lower or raise their DA in areas to affect the game in certain ways. It's definitely interesting. Alright, that's chapter 1 done with then. Just skip that cutscene. Back out and looking at the case here, the empty case. And we can skip this cutscene with Hunnigan as well. Smash this open. Grab yourself a green herb, come this way. And we're going to go around and grab the knife from this body. Just grab that. Go up here. All the way up. And stab this guy. Yep. And grab whatever he has. Come through here. Right. So we can stab this guy a few times just to take him out. It shouldn't be too difficult on this difficulty. If you're playing on a higher difficulty, don't try and do that to that guy. He'll more than likely beat you up. It can be done, but it's way more difficult. You saw it took me like 2 stabs there. Alright, so we're going to sneak over to the left side here of this gap in the wall, but this guy ended up seeing me. If you play that right, you can make it so this guy just straight up doesn't see you. There we go. But they're really stupid on this difficulty, so it's easy enough just to kill him. Okay, come over here then. Turn this valve. On this difficulty, getting around to this gate is really easy, but if you're playing on professional, it's really, really hard to get there in time. You have to play it like perfect to get back there in time. But back through these windows, this is kind of why I took out those enemies. Just to make sure that we get back here in time. One thing I didn't know when I was doing this run is that you can just drag and drop the herbs on top of each other to mix them if you want to do that. But using the little crafting menu works just fine. I'm going to make some shotgun shells here. We need 12 gunpowder for that. And of course, one of the small resources. Take all the stuff from the table. Green herbs, knives, all that good stuff. And we got to the merchant. Let's go ahead and have a little chat with him then. We're going to sell him the Hunter's Lodge key, Pearl Pendant, Velvet Blue. All the stuff that we can't put gems into. First aid sprays, mixed herb, sell him those. We're going to keep the other mixed herb. So that we can put a yellow herb into it shortly. You'll see me doing a lot of that. Just mixing red and green herbs and then keeping them. Just so I can put a yellow herb in with it to sell to the merchant for extra loot. So let's go ahead, get rid of this enemy. Alright. Yeah, I missed... There is a gem I missed back there. I'm pretty sure it was a sapphire. There's a sapphire back there in the furnace when you come out of the jail cell or whatever. Don't think I grabbed it, but it's okay. We don't particularly need it. Alright, so come through here. We're going to jump through this window and grab the yellow herb right here. Look out for this guy. And also the guy coming behind you. If you want to go through the padlock door by smacking it and running through, that's a little bit safer, but... what I'm doing here works. When you come down here, we're going to take out the dynamite guy by shooting the dynamite in his hand. When you come into this room, there's a small key just in this box that you'll want to grab. Come in here then, open up the locker, grab the handgun. We want to be moving relatively quickly for this. Open up this locker, grab the flash grenade that's in there. And even though you can just go up this ladder to move a little bit faster, if you don't do that, you'll find that you might get a dynamite chucked at you if you go a little bit too fast. Couple of enemies up here then. Do what you can to get rid of them. I'm missing my shots completely. Terrible accuracy. I'm just lowering my DA. That's all I'm doing. Alright, so grab the hexagonal emblem, smash up these barrels, come down here, and try and get rid of this guy. Anyone that's in your path, just smack them down, stun them at least, run past. If you want to, you can turn and shoot this barrel right here to get rid of the enemies that are grouping up behind you. I kind of like to stun them a bit, see if I can get their attention. Alright, there we go, that'll do. One thing you can do in this area is shoot the bridge out, but it just takes too long. So we've got another dynamite guy back there. Let's try and stop this guy in his tracks. We've also got an explosive barrel here. I'm just trying to get to it. Alright, move, move, move. We've got a treasure right here we want to grab in this box. And take out the closest enemies to you here. It should only be like a couple of shots you've got to hit, you know? Alright, yeah, one thing that is quite frustrating, if you press the space bar, well, the button to get your knife out and slash the barrels, like I do with the barrels, because it's quicker. If Leon's reloading, it will take him a second to do that. He has to wait for the one animation to finish before he'll start another one. It can be quite annoying. You'll find yourself just standing next to a barrel like an idiot for a couple of seconds. Anyway, yeah, turning that valve and then coming back down here now that we've got the emblem and we can leave that area. Quite straightforward, quite an easy strategy. Mix up this herb just to make a little bit of space. And we can sell that on for an extra 10k to the merchant. Not sure if I go there now or yeah, I'm going now.
I have some new good. Welcome. I've
Right.
got something new for you, mate.
There we go.
Thank you.
Have some of that, mate. And I'm gonna buy nothing at the moment. I think I was checking for the flashbang upgrade right there. We need the flashbang recipe throughout this run, but he doesn't have it yet. I'm pretty sure it's chapter 3 that he has that. Putting the emblem in, then you just need to turn it once to the left, I think, and then flip it around, and it'll be in place. So when we come through here, there's going to be a few enemies, although these are pretty easy to deal with. Stab this guy on the right first, get rid of him. If you want to back up a little bit and use the shotgun here to deal with this guy, just be ready for him to lunge at you. Whatever gun you want to use. I use the pistol a lot unassisted. It's kind of powerful enough. So when he's on the floor, just give him a few stabs. Get rid of these bear traps if you're careless like me and sometimes stand in them. We got some resources here, a couple of barrels to break. And there's a treasure back here as well that we can grab. It's just a sapphire. Again, this stuff isn't really necessary, but it does help a lot with making the run a lot easier for you just by getting more powerful items. One thing that's really just, I suppose the best thing to do with doing this run is just to work chapter to chapter. And, oh, she fell in the bear trap. If you are doing a chapter and you take too much damage and you're in a sort of a situation where Leon's pretty hurt and then you've got to move on to another chapter, obviously you can't use a healing item. It might just be a good idea to restart the chapter. That's why I feel like it's a good idea just to work save point to save point if you're trying to get this done, you know? Right, you don't have to do the game fast. You can go as slow as you want to get this achievement done. But this will nail out a few achievements if you get it done, I think in under 8 hours. Which is actually really slow. So running past the chainsaw guy, we got that pearl pendant there, and there's a treasure above us as well. Get all of that stuff. So if you wait here, you can just run away and finish the chapter if you want to, but if you wait here, the chainsaw guy will walk into the explosive after ducking under it. You can shotgun him a couple of times, and you'll get an emerald from him. Emeralds are actually pretty rare in this game, even though they're the least expensive square jewel that you can find. They're actually really rare. There's not a lot of them in the game compared to other ones, and I think that might just be because you get them from enemies, and a lot of the time when I'm doing runs of this game, I just run past enemies. So, because we're not killing them, we don't get the emeralds. Alright, so watch out for the bear traps in this area. They are a nuisance. It's up to you if you just want to run past them or stab them like I do. You can also shoot them if you want to. Alright, we got a ruby in this building right here in the corner in that drawer. There's a small key over here in this corner as well. Go ahead and grab that. And open up this cupboard, and there's some shotgun shells for you. The solution to this puzzle is always the same. It's, I think, like plant, pig, baby, but I think I put it's like a cow instead of a pig. Yeah, I was getting a bit confused here, but it should be plant, pig, baby. Yeah, there's the pig. There we go. Alright, grab yourself the crystal marble. Come out here. Shoot this guy in the face. There we go. And up we go. So we got a red herb up here. Always good. I think this may have been before I actually had figured out these puzzles, but you pretty much just want to move this down and then rotate it 180 degrees like that. And that'll get you the puzzle done. It's the same on all difficulties. We've got some handgun bullets in this room. And then we grab the insignia key and that ends the chapter. Sorted. Alright, that's chapter 2 done then. We're well on our way. Again, these chapters can be done way faster, but I'm just trying to make an efficient loot path. And that sort of stuff's hard to find, I find. Like, a lot of people, when they're doing speedruns, obviously the community is working together to, like, boil the game down to its core as much as possible and only do the bare minimum to get through the game, but that's actually really difficult for people to follow casually and just get their achievements, which is why I make guides like this. And I know many of you have said you appreciate those guides in the past. If you've ever tried to follow, like, a speedrunner's run, even though I have, you know, speedrun games myself like that before, if you ever tried to follow a speedrunner's run, they'll be doing things that you probably just don't understand why they're doing it, and that the run probably won't work out the same way for you as it did for them. And there's a few reasons for that. The main one is usually just because of RNG. Like, you'll throw yourself at a speedrun again and again and again and again and again and again, hoping that it'll give you good RNG, and that's how people get good times. Okay, coming in here then, don't run through this door when you break that padlock. We're going to get in here quickly to avoid the wolves. You can stab this lady in the face on this difficulty, but if you're worried about it, just use the shotgun. This guy, we can shoot him in the leg. Shoot him in the face, give him a quick melee, stab him, and get his loot. On professional through this area, you pretty much just want to use the shotgun to blast those enemies away. Alright, so stab this box and then stab it again to get the Viper. Pretty sure I was full on inventory space here, so I mixed a quick herb so I could take this Viper. Can also make some handgun bullets. Here we go. We've got some other stuff in this room. Got a cupboard there to open. We've got a little box to smash. We've got gunpowder in that cupboard. I don't think it's always gunpowder. That one can be random. But in this drawer, there's some shotgun shells, and they're always shotgun shells, which is nice. Break this barrel in the corner. Grab those pesetas. And smash these barrels. Grab whatever's inside. Speak to the merchant and sell him the pendant, the Viper. And you can sell him a couple of kitchen knives if you need some space. I think we haven't got any red, yellow, and green mixed herbs yet, so we don't need to sell any of those. Just wanted to make a little bit of space in the inventory for down the line, just because we'll be picking up items more than likely. So one thing we will be doing throughout this run is doing some merchant requests. Let's go ahead and stab this guy, get rid of him. Be quick about it. Don't even have to be quick on this difficulty, but the first one we can do is Grave Robber, which is just by smashing those 2 gravestones that's next to that guy who's digging the grave. And doing merchant requests just give you spinels so you can get stuff from the merchant that is useful. Some stuff we literally just get from the merchant and sell back to him, but for a little bit of extra money. But yeah, he's got like yellow herbs and yellow diamonds and stuff, and they are really valuable. So it's a good idea just to do some merchant requests. There are more we could do if we wanted to along the way. I don't think in this run I did all that I could, but in my professional run I did a couple different ones to make it easier. Alright, back on the main story path. Through here, open up this drawer, use the key that we grabbed earlier to open this. And there's a yellow diamond inside, which is the most valuable of the diamonds you can find in the game. They're very, very useful. You don't find a lot of them, but you slap them into treasures, and the treasure becomes worth a lot more. So dropping down that hole in the floor there, Leon didn't want to get in there for some reason, I don't know why. So in this section, you can do a couple of different strategies. You can either just take out the enemies, or you can just run past them. It's up to you. There's a Viper in this box, But I didn't actually know at the time of recording this that you can come back to this, or you have to come back to this section a little later. So you don't need to deal with these enemies if you don't want to. You can literally just run past them all. But it's whether you want to risk it or not. Standing back or standing in this room and just taking the enemies out works too. Just wait for the enemies to push over to you and just shoot them. This is probably a little safer than running past them, although, like I said, on this difficulty, it's kind of easy just to run past the enemies. It's up to you what you want to try. But doing this way still works. Parrying unassisted is very, very easy. You just pretty much hold the parry button and it will always work. Okay. So these dudes need to be stopped. I managed to hit the parry there rather than shooting him because my accuracy was terrible. We can go ahead and disarm this trap. Come through here. If you want to look back and shoot the explosive to take out a couple of them when they chase you, you can do, but it's a better idea just to move on because they take a long time to catch up to you. So we're going to equip a flashbang here to get a bunch of extra loot in this area. So right here, throw your flashbang into the middle of the crows. You'll kill a bunch of crows doing that. You can also get an achievement there for killing 3 or more enemies at once. And take out the 2 walls. Look up and you can see a treasure hanging from above you. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. And we can grab that with this massive loot pile that's around us. You should get some money, a couple of gems. I think you get a hand grenade from one of those crows, which is kind of weird, but that's actually kind of cool because that was in the original. There was one crow in that group in the original that always had a hand grenade, and speedrunners would always kill that crow to get their hand grenade. It's kind of cool that they put that into the game. But yeah, just chucking a flashbang there just means you get all of the loot from those guys. It's kind of worth it. Right. I feel like it's worth trading a flashbang for a real grenade. Right, so we're going to sell this Viper. Also, at this point, I'm not sure if I bought it yet, but you can buy the flashbang recipe now from the merchant if you want to. Those come in handy if you need flashbangs. It might be worth doing. Alright. So, down here we go. We're heading into, I think this is called the fishing village. Whip out the shotgun when you're running through this section. Just in case anything gets in your way. It's a good idea just to have the shotgun ready just to blast them away, because other enemies will be chasing you. So you'll just want to shoot them to knock them back. Let's kill this brute. It should only take a few shotgun shots. But he drops us a treasure which we want. So let's go ahead and keep moving. I was lucky not to get hit there. I was ready with the parry though. I was fucking slapping up that parry. Running past all of these enemies. If you want to, you can stand back and shotgun them. It's entirely up to you. We've got an antique pipe in this lantern here. Running around this corner then. You don't have to take this route. I like to take this route because it feels a little bit safer, but you can just run through the water at the front if you want to. There's a couple of different routes you can take, but I want to get that antique pipe, which is why I come this way. So when you're in this area, underneath this bridge, if you go underneath this bridge, you can get the other hexagonal piece, literally just under that bridge where I looked. I forgot to grab it here, and I ended up having to come back in the next chapter. If you do come back in the next chapter, none of these enemies are here, so it's completely free to come back to. It's up to you if that's what you want to do. If you want to follow along with me and do it that way, I don't, you know, it doesn't really make a difference, but you'll save yourself having to come back here. If you go under the bridge and grab it now, but it's up to you if you want to be risky or you want to be safe. I actually usually would grab it on the way through the first time on this difficulty to save me coming back here, but I completely forgot to grab it, which just means in the next chapter I had to come back and grab it, but oh well. Alright, so let's grab up all of this stuff. Parrying that right there. Alright. Taking out a few of these enemies just so I don't get trapped in the building with the boat fuel. Again though, if you want to, you can just run in and grab the boat fuel and run out and risk it a little bit and see if you get attacked or not. But I'm playing it really, really safe here. Just because I don't want to get hit. Alright. Okay, let's grab the boat fuel. Let's grab the there's a chicken egg there if you wanted to. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm probably going to grab that. There we go. Sorted. Let's keep moving. One thing I didn't know about, I think when I did this run, is that you can kill Salazar with 2 golden eggs. If you throw 2 golden eggs at him, he'll just die. I didn't know that when I did this run. I think I ended up just buying a rocket launcher and smacking him with that. Because to be honest, in assisted or unassisted, rocket launchers are only 50k pesetas, which really isn't that bad. On some of the other difficulties, it's more expensive. I think on professional, they're like 160k, which is crazy. But yeah, you can pretty much get a rocket launcher for every boss with this path, so it makes things a lot easier. You don't really have to worry about slamming it out. But if you're looking for a professional S Plus guide, I'll be posting that real soon too. I'm also working on professional no damage. I've also done a pistol and knife only run, although that I feel like that's the easiest of the runs, to be honest, because you can just do that one new game. I mean, you can do all of these new game plus if you want to. But I don't like to do New Game Plus. I also don't like to glitch for achievement runs or guides. I've used glitches before for fun, or maybe speed runs, you know, I feel like that's fine. But if you're doing achievement guides, you really don't want to use glitches, man. I like to do things legitimately when it comes to achievements. So in these huts, you can find a few different pickups. There is a yellow herb in this one, which we definitely want. We've got a kitchen knife here. I don't think I can grab it, so I'm going to have to craft up this herb. So I think I haven't labeled this video as no damage, even though technically it is, technically it isn't. It's kind of weird. I think I got hit here in the boat section by Del Douchebag. So yeah, you could say this is a no damage run. You could also argue that it isn't because I got hit here on the boat, but it doesn't matter if you get hit on the boat because it doesn't affect Leon's health for the rest of the run. It's the boat that takes damage and not Leon, so it doesn't really matter. So this area's pretty straightforward. Throw spears do damage. Keep doing it. This fight really doesn't take very long unassisted. Alright. Keep chucking them spears. Eventually he'll do the thing where he dives under the water and you need to avoid him. You just kind of need to steer out of the way of him. I like to steer to the right when you're going into these open areas because that usually means he's about to jump at you. Or do this thing where he goes under the water and disappears for a second. Okay.
Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
I'm sure he does, Leon. Sometimes it feels like Leon just doesn't throw the spear very far, and other times it feels like he throws it across the map. It's really weird. Not sure what the mechanics are with throwing these spears, but it's definitely a bit random at times. Alright. We surfaced. Again, just keep throwing spears. Avoiding him. It's a pretty straightforward fight on this difficulty. Unprofessional, man. This fight's horrific. Don't know how I'm gonna do no damage on it. Yeah, there's the hit on the boat. So to avoid those, you just want to strafe the boat away when he jumps out of the water, but yeah, this video wasn't really intended to be no damage, it's just no heals. So, I'm still happy. I will have to do this fight no damage though. I'm actually up to this point on my no damage run professional. It's not going to be a lot of fun. Alright. Okay. Have one of them. Nope.
Where'd you go?
Okay. There we go. Done for. Alright, that's chapter 3. Making some good headway. Now that that's done then. Away we go. So we got a cupboard in here to open, get some handgun ammo, or I think that loot is random. So when you come out here, there's a couple of barrels to the left and right, but all you really need to worry about is getting the red herb. That's right here. Go ahead and grab that. Come under here. This is kind of a... It's a longer chapter, but there's not really a lot of combat in it. We spend most of our time just getting loot throughout this chapter. Let's take out this guy. Again, you can just run past these enemies if you want to, but we're going to go ahead and get rid of them just to make life a bit easier. Anyone who has done this game faster would probably be thinking to themselves, why don't you just run past them? And I've had people say that to me in the past, and I know you can run past them, but the problem is kind of different when you're making a guide for people, you know what I mean? Because not everybody has the knowledge or the movement to be able to just run past all the enemies, you know? So you want to make it so that you're making your guide as easy to follow as possible. That's kind of what you want to do. Sometimes I run past enemies, but a lot of the time it's easier just to shoot them, especially on this difficulty. You just have the ammo to defeat the enemies. So, yeah. Alright, so let's drop into the boat. Okay. Go left. And stock up here. Break this barrel. Over in the back corner here we have a drawer we can open with a small key. Here we go. Brass pocket watch. There's also another barrel around the back of that cupboard, like around the corner, but I'm not going to grab it right now. Alright, let's go see the merchant then. So, sell him the pocket watch, the pipe, the velvet blues we have, the viper, and that should complete Viper Hunter. We can sell him a kitchen knife here to make some space in the inventory. We've got the mixed herb to sell him the chicken egg. We'll keep the rest of the heals for later. Repair the knife. And we want the case upgrade, 8x12. And the flash grenade. And we can buy a rocket launcher as well. So, trading in the Viper Hunter will give you a couple of spinels. We can get the yellow herb and the yellow diamond from trading with him. And now we have an extra yellow herb. I could go and sell that to him now, but it's fine. I'm not sure if I have a mixed herb to mix the yellow with, but yeah. Alright. Off we go then. So, you don't have to buy the rocket launcher right now, or you don't actually need it right now. So if you want to put it in storage, you can do. Until we need it a little bit later. You can just put it in storage and then you have to go to the typewriter to get it back. But don't use it. Do not use it until we reach the boss fight we need it for. A couple of items over there then. I'm going to avoid this guy. And this guy's got... The reason I've sort of ran past that guy is to shoot this guy with the dynamite. But if you want to kill the guy first, that works too. Just be careful. You don't want these guys throwing dynamite at your face. It can be very difficult. Managed to parry that dude. Give him a quick melee. Not dead though. Stab him up a couple of times. Keep running. Oh, another parry. Missing those shots. That guy's got the mutated Las Plagas head. Right, that guy seems to always miss with that axe. Let's get rid of this guy. So we've come down here to get this yellow herb. And we're going to chuck a grenade back to try and deal with the enemies. They're in the back area. This guy's just being annoying. Shotgun him up to get rid of him. Got more here. You can shoot the lantern above your head. Yeah, to put some more fire on him if you want to. It'll help you out a little bit. Should make things easier. Finish him off with a pistol. There we go. Yeah, these guys tend to group up a lot in this area, so you need to be careful when coming back this way. Managed to turn and block that guy's axe. That was kind of a nice parry. Luckily I turned around. If I wouldn't have, that probably would have hit me in the back. Alright, so coming across here then you'll probably have a couple more enemies. Watch out for them. There is a lantern to your left as well that you can shoot down if you want to and go. I think it's a velvet blue that's in there. Not worth the most, but still a little bit extra if you want to grab it on the way back. I don't think I grab it. When we were in the area below, if you look up, you can shoot that one down if you want to, but it's not important. Alright, so let's go ahead and solve this puzzle then. It's kind of difficult to press the right thing on mouse and keyboard, but those are the three you want to press. Right, we've got the apostate's head. Let's go this way. Jump down the ladder. A couple of barrels here. Smash if you want to. So this is kind of the only area, except for the very end. There's one, I think one demon dog we've got to kill. And missing my shots. There's
Not bad, right?
only this area to deal with. That guy just missed me. Just keep moving. You might notice that the enemies are being a bit more aggressive now, and that's probably got something to do with the difficulty adjustment that we talked about earlier. I'm pretty or fairly confident that we essentially changed the difficulty from assisted to standard by doing the game this way. By not taking any hits and not using any healing items and stuff like that. I think that our DA is going up and up and up steadily by killing enemies and stuff. The less enemies... That's why in the old Resident Evils, there's a very specific path that you take in regards to killing enemies when it comes to the speedrun. Because they literally affect the DA to the point of it being in the perfect place to kill bosses as quick as possible and stuff. It's crazy how optimized runs can get these days. There's actually some more barrels underneath us there, but I left them alone. But we're opening the way shrine and getting the Alexandrite from the lantern in that area. Just a quick dock. And then we're going to go this way. There's a bunch of barrels you can smash, which give you 100% as a piece. So just crash into them and get a bunch of extra funds. Stealing everyone's pocket change. That's Leon's real profession. So now that we're in this area, there's a bunch of loot that we want to go and get, and also a merchant request here. If you come over to this sort of hut, this is where we started in chapter 2, I believe. Or is it? Yeah, no, it's not. It's chapter 4. It's actually where we started in this chapter, isn't it? Just outside of this, you can find this lunker fish. And that's a merchant request, so make sure you grab that. It's like the biggest fish in the area. It's always by that boat hut, just to the left of it. So in the middle of the lake, we've got this broken down boat. Shipwrecked boat. And the Alexandrite is here. And also there's a red 9, which is a gun. It's up to you which pistol you use, I guess. I don't think I've put any upgrades on our current pistol at the moment. If you prefer the red 9, go ahead and use it. But essentially we're just going to sell one of the pistols to the merchant, just for some extra money. So, like I mentioned before, you can kill Salazar with golden eggs. There are 2 golden eggs in the game. One of them is in this area that we're going to now. And one of them is in the throne room. I think it's in you have to get to it in chapter 12. I'll talk about it when we get there. But it's up. Also, there's a merchant request for selling the merchant a golden egg. So it's up to you what you do. Whether you sell the golden egg to the merchant and get the merchant request done, you keep the golden egg and throw it at Salazar and hope you throw it accurately because you need to hit him in the right place. It's not that difficult to hit him in the right place. I don't do it in this run. I just end up selling the merchant the golden egg for the merchant request. And then I get a rocket launcher to deal with Salazar. I do it in my professional run, but I didn't actually know about it at the time of doing this run. But yeah, it's up to you. I think if you throw one golden egg at him, it takes like 70% of his health away, or something like that. But yeah, throwing 2 at him will kill him. And there's only 2 in the game, and you can either do that or do a merchant request. I just did the merchant request this run. If you follow along with me, you'll end up just having a rocket launcher. You hit him with the rocket launcher and he dies. So, yeah, no. It's entirely up to you what you do. There's always the slim chance that they patch that in the future, although I doubt they will. It's probably an intentional thing. Alright, so coming in here then, back to this area, we're going to smash up a couple of barrels. You can smash up all of the barrels in this area. I've kind of just come back to get the hexagonal piece that I forgot to grab last time. There's also vipers in this area. I think so far we've sold 3 vipers to the merchant, so I don't think we need to continue with the merchant request. But if you want to kill them, and sell them to the merchant, they're worth like 1,000 a time. So if you get some extra Vipers, why not? We have a bunch of stuff. Far too much stuff in the inventory. Yeah, the rocket launcher. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. The rocket launcher at this point can kind of just be stored. We don't actually need it for a while. We don't need it until we fight Mendez, so it can be stored at this point. I don't know why I'm carrying it around, or why I even bought it. I think at this point I was kind of just figuring out the route myself, because I know that I know the speedruns of the game come out really fast, and people, you know, come up with all these tricks and skips and glitches, but when I make my own guides, I kind of like to figure stuff out myself, because I'm trying to make stuff that people can follow really easily. I know I've mentioned that a couple of times already, but yeah, I try just to make guides that people will find easy to follow, and also they sort of stand the test of time, because glitches and tricks and skips and stuff like that, they're really, like, you know, prone to getting patched by Capcom. They've got a history of doing that with their with Resident Evil games. A lot of stuff gets patched, some stuff doesn't. Yeah, I actually messed up here and didn't grab the hexagonal piece again, so I had to go back. Like, I'm pretty sure I had to do this like 2 or 3 times, which is really stupid. A big time waste here, but oh well, shit happens. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do this. You might want to skip ahead a couple of minutes if you've already grabbed the hexagonal piece. Now, I'm back and forward here. I'm kind of, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, no. Right, yeah, I remembered. I didn't forget the hexagonal piece. There's one I haven't got yet, and I'm going to have to come back to this area. You want to, if you're coming to this area to put the pieces in, you'll want to come here last. It doesn't matter. I mean, if you come here and put the 2 you've got in, don't worry. You get the 3rd one from where the next head is. I just did the order of things in this chapter a little bit skew. If it's not putting you at risk or anything like that, you're talking about a minute or two's difference. Again, if you're watching this before doing it yourself, yeah, you'll kind of know it's best to go and put the hexagonal pieces in last. And get both of these heads first, because one of the pieces is here, and I was kind of just obviously not thinking too straight at this point and messed up. But the run was still very fresh in my mind at this point, or new to me is a better way of putting it. It was very new to me, so I was still learning a few things, and I was definitely getting turned around in areas. But oh well, you've got plenty of time. Literally, I think to get the S plus in assisted, you need to beat the game in under 4 hours. And this run is like 4 hours and 5 minutes. But to be honest, if you care about getting S+, you should just do New Game Plus with all your upgrades. You'll get it really easy. I know on Professional you can't do New Game Plus to get the S+. I'm not sure if it works with other difficulties, but yeah, I've done... I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, because I've done New Game Plus with... upgraded pistols and stuff, and managed to get, I'm pretty sure it was S+. I can't remember. You know what? I really don't care. I think the only one that matters about getting S+ for achievement wise anyway is Professional and Hardcore. I'm pretty sure it's only Hardcore actually. I don't think Professional has an S+ achievement, which is a shame, because it is actually the most difficult thing to do. Okay, right, so yeah, taking this area a little bit better will help you out. But I don't. If you are following my guides to get unlocks or whatever within the game, aside from achievements, if you follow my S+ Professional run, which is going to come out real soon, you'll get all of the unlocks that you would get for doing any of the other S+, so I wouldn't worry too much. Or if you just do Professional S+, which is actually a little more lenient with the time, because you've got 5.5 hours to beat Professional, and I did it in just over 5 hours. Again, with a very followable path. Right, so yeah, going back to that island, slapping the pieces in, fixing the puzzle, and getting that depraved idol. That idol is worth like 15k, so it's definitely worth coming to grab. Yeah, this mission took me a little bit longer than I would have liked, but that's fine. It's just because I want to go and get all the loot and stuff. I go and get a couple of merchant requests done. I get the red mine in the middle of the lake. I get the golden egg. I go and get that idol, and I had to backtrack to the fishing village as well, which was admittedly my mistake. Although, you know, it's actually a good strategy for professional, because there's a bunch of loot you can get out of that place. And on professional, you can't stop to really loot anything in that area, so you can just casually go back there and pick a bunch of stuff up for extra money. And also get the blue medallions if you really want to. Alright. So, back towards the merchant then. And now we've got to fight El Gigante. Oh, this is why I had the rocket launcher. I remember now. Completely forgot about that. Or is it? I'm not sure if I used the rocket launcher on him or not. I can't remember. But we've got one, either way. You could. You honestly could. We've got way more money than we need. So you honestly could use the rocket launcher if you want to. Entirely up to you. Selling him all the chicken eggs because we can't mix those with anything. And then the Lunka Bass, the gold chicken egg. You can see the money piling up quick. Which it really does throughout this run. And there we go. Egg hunt. Catch me a big fish. See if there's anything he's got that we want. Red barrel. Which is a really rare, square gem. We've got the elegant mask as well. Good to have. Alright. Let's go. So we can open up the way shrine here. A nice and easy one. Butterfly lamp. Sorted. Let's keep going. Right, so El Gigante. I'm not sure if I used the rocket launcher on him or not. I guess I didn't. I guess I ended up just fighting him normally. If you want to, you could use the rocket launcher, to be honest. We'll have more than enough money to buy another one when we need to. Maybe I was thinking at this point I needed to save it. But we really don't. We have plenty of ammo anyway, if you want to kill him normally. Just pretty much what I'm going for here. The fight's just going to take you a bit longer. To be honest, if you want to get that S+ rank we talked about, if you use the rocket launcher here on El Gigante, probably be a bit easier. You'd probably work out getting your S+. There comes Wolfie Boy. Although this fight really isn't too difficult. Just with normal weapons.
There you go.
Let's chuck a flash at him.
Present for you.
Normal nades. Spamming all the grenades that we've picked up so far at him. Really not too tough on this difficulty. And there we go.
You got worms too?
Another nade. If you throw a flashbang at him, it'll take him down to the floor. Yeah. What am I doing here? Yeah, equipping the combat knife. Makes sense. You want to make sure before you jump on his back that you have the right knife equipped. That way you'll do more damage, and if it breaks when you're on his back, you kind of get kicked out of doing damage to him at all, which is annoying. So make sure you, before you jump on his back, you have a knife equipped that isn't going to break. He runs into the wall. It's great. Alright, keep focusing that. One. Do whatever you can. I'm pretty sure he's nearly done for now. If you use the rifle at this point, if you've bought it, you can do a lot of damage with the rifle. Oh, get out of the way of that. Alright. Shoot him in the back. He should be real close now. Come on, mate. Just give up the ghost already. You could definitely have saved some time using the rocket launcher here. Like I said, I think at this point I wasn't sure if I was going to be okay for loot and stuff, so I was being careful. But yeah, we have way more than we need by the end. But either way, there you go. He's done for. Sorted. Grab a little bit of loot off him.
Okay.
Give the dog a quick yes, yes, and then off we go. That's why we saved the floof. He's a big help. Alright, now we're heading back to the church. And as you come back through this area, if you didn't loot this on the way through earlier, you can loot it now. Making a couple of flashbangs here with the large resources that we've got. We can make a fully mixed herb now as well. Sort out the inventory. I really like the ability to just auto-sort the inventory. It's a really nice feature. In the original Resident Evil, you could have such a messy inventory, and moving stuff around was actually really annoying. It's nice that they added that. Just if you want to be a clean freak with your gun case. Okay, let's get ready for the wolf that spawns here. Through these cutscenes where so some cutscenes that you can't skip, if you aim whilst the cutscene is going on, it'll kick you out of the cutscene, allowing you to do stuff a little bit sooner. And that's one of them, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I ran down here. I think I wanted to check what was down there, and then I realised that it was where you come from a little bit earlier. Alright, so let's go ahead. And, yeah, I think I was looking for extra loot here, but there's nothing here. Let's go and put the church insignia in. And we can grab a couple of items from inside the church. Let's go in. And there's some bolts in this area. Small key. A bolt over here, yeah. A couple of things for us to grab. We got a cupboard here to open as well. Submachine gun ammo. There's a couple of barrels. Again, just getting as much loot as possible. Just to make things easier, you know, later down the line. Right, yeah, we got the blue dial. This puzzle is pretty straightforward. We need to press this switch on the wall to the left. And, yeah, slap the blue dial in. Real quick. There we go. Alright. Put that in. Sweet. Pretty straightforward puzzle. I just rotate it until it fits, you know what I mean? Okay. That's what he said. Alright, grab the green herb and keep moving. I don't think there's anything else up here we need to grab when we get over here. It's the end of the chapter. And that's chapter 4. Let's go. There's a long one. There's a long one. Moving on to chapter 5. Alright. Again, skip those cutscenes. So before we start here, we want to go over to the right into this room and get this lantern down. There's a yellow diamond in there. If it was a ruby, I probably wouldn't bother with that, but because it's a yellow diamond, you want to go and grab that. Those are the most expensive diamonds. Or, well, no, I think they're the only diamond type in the game, but they're the rarest of that shape gemstone in the game. You've got the red and the blue, and the rubies, the sapphires, and the yellow diamond. And yeah, those yellow diamonds are quite rare, and they're worth putting into certain treasures for extra money. So when you come up here, smash up these barrels. You'll always get some attachable mines there, but we're not going to be using the bolt thrower. But we can sell those. Sell all the ammo types that we're not using. Skip this cutscene, turn around and grab the flashbang that's on the ledge before jumping down here. Another cutscene to skip. I actually think it's a little bit quicker to pause the game and skip the cutscene that way rather than just holding the button to skip. But that's up to you, really. Let's move this thing out of the way then. So, we finally got to Ashley. We can stealth kill this enemy, but I think, yeah, I messed it up here, which was kind of stupid. On other difficulties, this section really, really sucks, just because Ashley is so slow and she'll get grabbed so easy, especially on professional. Be ready to parry that. Look out for these guys. I think the quicker way to do this is actually through the middle of the graveyard. Just protect Ashley if you can and try to keep moving. If she gets grabbed, go back and help her. She's kind of useless and annoying. If you've got the armor for Ashley, I'd say use it. I wanted to do no bonus items with all of my runs. Especially when doing guides, I feel like it's a good idea to use no unlockable stuff, just because some people might not have those, you know. But if you want to use the armor or whatever to give yourself an edge, it won't lock you out of achievements. There is a challenge for beating the game without using bonus weapons, but you can still use stuff like Leon's cosmetics that give him an edge and Ashley's armor suit and stuff like that. So we're selling everything here that we don't need. We got rid of the red 9. I'm keeping the normal handgun. We can upgrade the power of the pistol a little bit here, which is kind of helpful. We've still got enough for another rocket launcher. Just be warned that if you're playing on a harder difficulty or trying to use this guide for a harder difficulty, that prices for the rocket launcher differ on different difficulties, and it's kind of important to make sure you've got enough money for rocket launchers on harder difficulties, unless you're using glitches to like skip sections of the game. Although for doing achievements, I feel like that stuff is kind of cheating. Right here we've got another section where we've got to really be careful of what Ashley's doing. You might want to deal with this enemy to stop her from grabbing Ashley, but she's right behind us right now. On this difficulty it's really not too bad, because if anybody grabs her, a couple of handgun shots will stop them. However, on the harder difficulties, it's really difficult to save Ashley if she gets grabbed. It's actually really frustrating. See, she keeps getting grabbed. On professional, this section is a nightmare. Come on, Ashley. Alright. We're good. So take out those two if you need to. Just keep a close eye on her. And I know you've got the 2 different commands for Ashley where you can kind of make her sort of stay further away from you or closer. I just kind of keep it on closer. I don't really mess around with that unless it happens by accident. I feel like it's best for her to just stay close to you at all times. Alright, hopping over this fence. You might want to shoot this enemy, just stun him up and keep moving. We've got the power upgrade for the pistol now. I was going to try and stab that guy, but it didn't work out. If you stun an enemy and then get behind him, you can stab him. Or if they turn around. So now that we've got the Way Shrine key, we can open up this Way Shrine to get another antique pipe out of it. Ashley's right with us, that's really good. If you're struggling here, you might want to use a flashbang. Look out for the brute. Might be a good idea to just chuck a flashbang there so that you and Ashley can keep moving. Bear in mind, if you throw a flashbang too close to Ashley, she'll get stunned for a second as well. Something to bear in mind. Alright, so when we get across this bridge, we've got the siege section with Luis. We want to go ahead and grab everything up in this room. You can use the planks if you want to block off a window or two, although I think this area is tied to how many enemies you kill. So if you want to do it a bit quicker, just don't block anything off. But if you want to stay safe, just block all the windows. You can push that thing over the window, put the planks up. And then at least that way they can only come through one window, at least initially. Come upstairs real quick and just gather up the stuff that's up here. There's some gunpowder, a red hub there, although I think these boxes are random. So you might not get the same stuff as me, but the gunpowder and the stuff that's just lying on the side is always the same. So yeah, just start pretty much picking off enemies, doing your best. If you feel like you're getting surrounded at all, it's a good idea to run up the stairs and just sort of stay up there for a bit. Just be careful. These enemies do tend to get in pretty quick. You will get some more wooden boards as time goes on, but for now we're just gonna sit here at the bottom of the stairs and pick enemies off with the pistol. Try and hit your shots, obviously. You should have a bunch of ammo by this point, because we haven't killed a ton of enemies. And enemies die really easily in this mode, so look out for these enemies standing back up with their twisted necks. You will also get some Las Plagas heads popping up in this section, because it's night time and they don't show up in the day, but they show up at night. Alright. Okay, let's give him a kick. Right. Shoot that guy. Keep stunning him up. So yeah, I'm curious as to how the DA levels work in this game. I know I mentioned it a little bit before, but difficulty adjustment is kind of done in levels, and it kind of goes up. At least I know Resident Evil 2 Remake's difficulty adjustment the best, and that one goes up in increments of like thousands, so like 6,000 is essentially level 6 difficulty, and 7,000 is level 7 difficulty, and different difficulties start in different places, and assisted or easy will obviously be the lowest, but over time that amount will go up, and as you go over into new thousands, so when you go from 6,000 to 7,000 on that level, it will increase the difficulty, and stuff will happen, like enemies will be harder to kill, they'll lunge further, they'll be more reactive to what you're doing, they won't seem as stupid as they do at the beginning of the game, stuff like that. Okay, so got to the bit where we've got enemies coming upstairs now. I've got all the windows blocked off with the boards, so if you want to, you can just stay downstairs and sort of attack as they come down the stairs, but again, because this difficulty really isn't that tough, we can just sort of pick off enemies and do our best just to stay up and pick off anybody that comes close. As you can see, because we've upgraded this pistol, it's still doing a lot of damage. If you keep kicking this ladder down, they can only really come from one direction, which is this one. I think there were a couple of enemies still hanging around down low from before, so you saw those couple come up the stairs. But yeah, just keep an eye on this ladder, keep kicking it down if it comes back, and then you can just deal with pretty much just one area that the enemies are coming from, you know? Makes dealing with this a lot easier. There's the ladder back up again. I'm not sure if I was too bothered in this section, to be honest, because I just know that it's not going to be too tough to get through. So when this guy shows up, you want to deal with him. So we'll run down with the shotgun, get involved with him, start blasting him in the face. Other enemies will jump through his window that he comes through as well. Just bear in mind that he is quite tough, and be ready to evade his attacks. Alright, so now that he's done for, we shouldn't really be here for too much longer. There we go. Sorted. That's the end of that chapter. Actually a really short one, if you're quick about it. Still tough on professional though. Alright, so we're fast approaching the section with Mendez. I think the boss fight is this section. This is like the last village chapter, I think. Alright, so keep pushing along this way and visit the merchant after grabbing up all this loot. You want to make sure that you're using the resources you have to make shotgun shells, because handgun bullets with the case that we have at the moment are really common. Because that's what this case does, it gives you extra handgun ammo in drops, but shotgun shells are not as common at all, so you want to craft those as often as you possibly can. Alright, so what do we have? You can see I'm keeping an eye on my handgun bullets. If I really need them, I can craft them here, and I've got plenty of gunpowder to make some extra shotgun shells. Let's craft up a couple of herbs to make some space. Here we go, we've already got our rocket launcher for Mendez, which is really good. When we come through here, you can do this area a little bit sneakily if you want to. Entirely up to you though. We can take out this first guy at least sneakily if we want. Just need to wait for him to turn around. If you're playing on a harder difficulty, there'll be another enemy to your left when you spawn up here. But let's take out this guy first. It's a good idea to get this guy dealt with sneakily, because there's a treasure up here that we want to grab again. Just going along this treasure route, trying to help get as much money as we can for upgrades and rocket launchers and stuff. There's a large resources always there, but you've got the barrel as well, which you'll get a random drop out of. But it's always good to grab those random large resources that you see lying around, because they give you flashbangs, where you can craft flashbangs with them, so it's really good. Let's go ahead and get those. So when you get spotted here, you're going to have a bunch of enemies coming at you. Chuck a grenade to deal with the brute and the random enemies that are around. Be ready to back up and protect Ashley. And just look out for anybody pushing up on you. Give yourself a little bit of space so you can back up if you want to. She's done for. This brute is a bit horny for me right now. Use that wall to sort of block him in and stop him from hitting us. Get a cheeky melee on him. Could stab him here as well. Not sure if that's him done. Yeah, it is. We get an emerald from killing him, which is decent too. Yeah, these enemies aren't really too difficult to deal with. If you're struggling with this section without taking hits, you might just want to throw a flashbang and run through them. That does work. I do that on the harder difficulties, but again, because enemies really aren't that tough on this difficulty, it's easy enough just to pick them off. I like to pick off this chick that's chilling up top because she throws Molotovs. I was missing some shots here though. Here we go. Can be harder to pick them off from range, but it's just a good idea to do so. Alright. Grab all of this stuff. Alright. More bear traps, look out for them. I'm sort of taking my time here. I think this sort of stuff is probably what kept me from getting the S+ in this run. But, you know, I like to take my time to show you guys as much as possible. Just so that you can be aware of what's in your way when you're running through a section. If you watch me do it and you sort of look at where the bear traps are, it's easy for you to just run past them, you know what I mean? Whereas you could accidentally step in one if you didn't know where they were. Alright, so we've got this guy chilling on the corner in here, and he will usually mutate if you don't get a stab on him. So be ready to either stab him, or be ready for his last Plagas head to come out, his parasite head thing. We want the Chalice of Atonement that's in the room with him. There's a couple of barrels in there you can smash as well. Again, getting as much treasure as possible is definitely a good idea. So we've got the two chainsaw ladies up ahead. There's many different ways you can deal with them. I've seen a lot of people use the bolt thrower with attachable mines to deal with these sisters, the chainsaw sisters. I just tend to chill back and use my shotgun and pistol to just wear them down over time. You got two enemies walking around in this area, and we can usually get behind this guy and stab him. Rarely he will spot you, but I'd say it's a fairly consistent strat just to stab him in the back. There's a yellow herb there, make sure you don't miss that. Again, that's worth 10k with the merchant, so it's always a good idea to grab those. Those shotgun shells I just picked up on the side there will always spawn there, so make sure you grab those too. They are like gold dust in this run. We need as many shotgun shells as we can get. If you really want to, you can shoot the padlock off that door from the outside by looking through the wooden fence to the left of the door, but we're just going to go this way anyway, because there's another treasure up here that we want. So let's keep on going. Grab the green herb there. A couple of barrels here to smash. All of that stuff. Alright, this way. And we can just open up this way shrine and get what's in it. I forget what's in it, but it's a good idea to open it up. It's an elegant headdress. Sorted. Easy sellables. Alright, now that we've cleared out this whole area, I'm not sure what if I go... I'm going to jump down here, I think, and open up these doors. It's probably a good idea. Save you having to do it when the chainsaw sisters show up. So yeah, stab this padlock. And stab this padlock. Like I said, you can open this from the other side if you want to. There's first aid spray there. We can craft this red, yellow, and green herb so that we can fit that in the inventory and make some more shotgun shells as well. We got plenty of shotgun shells, which is really nice. Grab that first aid spray and tell Ashley to hide. I almost forgot to do that. Yeah, get Ashley in here just so she doesn't get in your way whilst you're doing this section. So I think you only need to kill the sister that's initially on the right to get the handle. If you really want to, you can just kill her, grab the crank handle and run. But yeah, it's safer to stay back a little bit and put shots on them, chuck a couple of grenades. This is again why we loot a lot. Having extra grenades here is super useful. Keep chucking nades. Doing some damage from far away, doesn't hurt. Look out for random enemies that are approaching you. Pick them off from afar. Come back and stand on these stairs. If you've got the rifle at this point, if you have bought it, you can use that to do some big damage to the chainsaw sisters. Again, I just like to stick to the pistol and the shotgun. If anybody gets close, just whip out the shotgun. That's the best strategy, in my opinion. Alright. Be ready. Here she comes. Using as many pistol ammo rounds as I can. I went for the melee there, but it didn't come off. Alright. Yeah, because we had like an abundance of pistol ammo. So it's just a good idea to use it, because it's not as useful as the shotgun. Shotgun's super useful. I think that's both of the Chainsaw Sisters dead, which is really nice. And because of the case we're using, the grey case, you get a lot more pistol ammo from enemies and just barrel smashes and stuff. So you really do recoup your pistol ammo really fast. So you'll see that I've got like 23 rounds at the moment, and I'll probably get back to around 50 very quickly. So it's a good idea to keep that case on. I think in this run, I switched to the case that gives you more resources for a while. And then I did reach a point where I was running out of pistol ammo, and I ended up switching back. So it's up to you what you do. You will have enough... Hold up a second.
This isn't your first time running from creeps.
You will have enough spinels to get the case that I'm talking about, but it's up to you if you want to spend them on something different to get extra money and you don't really care too much about resources. Yeah, entirely up to you what you do there. Right, so we're coming up to the little scene with Mendez where you've got to run away from him. And I've got a fairly solid strategy for this section. You just need a flashbang. So let's go ahead and smash these barrels. Again, we can see the pistol ammo coming in. We get some more here. There's a flashbang right there if you don't have one. Let's go ahead and open this up. Alright, so when we go through this door, we're going to get attacked by Mendez. Make sure you grab the item that's on the table there. It's gunpowder for me. I'm not sure if it's different for you. I think it's always gunpowder, but I might be wrong. So turn around as soon as you gain control of Leon after that cutscene. When you get to about this corner, chuck a flashbang up the hill to about there. And that'll stun everyone. And doing that won't stun Ashley because it's too far away from her. Whip out the pistol. Wait till these guys run next to the barrel right here. And then shoot it. You'll take out most of them. If any are left, just give them a quick shot with the pistol. If you're particularly worried, you can whip out the shotgun to knock them back faster. And then just get to here, and then we've run away from Mendez. That's all sorted. Really easy, straightforward section. Keep going, hop up here.
You're the one he wants.
And we've got a little merchant here. If you want to grab the rocket launcher, if you did store the rocket launcher earlier, make sure you grab it back out now. I've still got it in my inventory, but it's up to you whether you've stored it or not. But you will need it for this fight. So go ahead and sell any ammo you're not going to need. We got the fully mixed herb, spray. Let's go ahead and buy anything you need. I don't think we need anything at the moment. I think we're good. We've got like 100k pesetas, so we're doing really well for money. To be honest, I like I said, I get way more stuff than we actually need. But I just wanted to make it as easy as possible for you to do this. So, as soon as you spawn then, chuck a flashbang, stun him up, start throwing normal grenades at him. You want to get him through his first phase as fast as possible, but if you go up top, he's much easier to avoid. Just be ready for his attacks you need to block and evade. Yeah, so just be ready to press evade. Alright, keep shooting him in the back using that pistol. When he goes down, you can actually knife him from up top by just pressing the prompt from above. I'm not sure if it does more damage doing that either, but, you know. Just taking it wide here so I can get back to the ladder and get up above him. We got some bullets here, a herb. Get the pistol back out, keep shooting him. You can use the shotgun if you want to, although I'm trying to keep as many rounds for that as I possibly can. Stunning him up with a flashbang. Get the shotgun on him. Just aiming for the back. Get ready to evade. Go easy evades. Plenty of time to get that done. He should be going down soon again. There we go. Have jumping knife on. Beautiful. So when he reaches the second phase, which is right here, just whip out the rocket launcher, wait for him to jump back, and then hit him with it. There we go. Boosh. And that'll get him killed. Done and done. Easy fight with the rocket launcher. Just like all of the bosses. Grab his false eye and smash any boxes that are in the burning house. Make sure you don't stand in the fire. Be kind of annoying. There's a bunch of pickups in this room. You can actually go back upstairs by going to this ladder if you want to. And get anything that you left up here. Extra hand grenades. Any pickups you miss, just grab. Not in any danger here, so let's just get moving. Hop through the window, skip the cutscene, and yeah, he's done for. That's the village completed. If you've made it this far, well done, well done. If you're following this for yourself. Something to take note of as well that I probably haven't mentioned yet. If you pause the game, you can see what your time is, your current time is. But you can also stop the timer from going up. By pausing the game, the timer doesn't go up. Also, I don't think it goes up during cutscenes. So, those radio communications, I'm pretty sure, do count. So, right. Stab that. I think I didn't grab it here, but behind the merchant, like down the side there where you saw me look, is a what do you call it? I'm not sure what the treasure is, but there's a treasure chest back there. I don't think I grabbed it in this run. So I'm going to sell off the normal pistol here so that we can get the blacktail. Because this is the first chapter where it becomes available. I'm also upgrading the power on the shotgun. There's the blacktail, grab that. Very good weapon if you get it fully upgraded. I'm pretty sure throughout this run I do end up getting it upgraded. We have a bunch of spare money at this point. If you prefer to use the other pistol, or you're using the DLC pistol or whatever it is, whatever you want to use, that's fine. I just like the blacktail because if you get it fully upgraded, its power is really, really good. Like, it's super powerful, so it's a good idea to get the blacktail. At least in my opinion. But this is also why we're getting way more stuff than we actually need to get. So with these parasite heads, you want to wait for its mouth to be open. And then shoot it. And you'll do a lot more damage than if you're shooting its body. And you'll kill it a lot quicker. There's a couple of barrels back there you can smash if you really want to. I left them, but if you want to smash them, a little bit extra loot there for you. Right, more loot, more loot. You'll always get a gunpowder out of the barrel up here. This is another one of those cutscenes where if you just aim during the cutscene, it'll cut it short. And give you control of Leon again. I think that's actually like an intentional thing. It's something to do with the gameplay still going on. Quick side note, you can look through the window. I just ran past the gated window right there to my left. I ran past. And shoot the thing holding the cannon through the window, so you can actually get the cannon up much quicker here. Wait for the catapult to fire right there, and then run forward. You can actually shoot the barrel of that catapult from down where I was waiting if you want to. So we're going to shoot the guy on the stairs, shoot the guy that comes behind you when you shoot the guy on the stairs. There's two more enemies up here, but we're going to keep moving. Come around this way, stab this barrel. Come through here. And deal with this enemy. This guy will usually mutate and his head will pop. So be ready for that, yeah. There we go, see how his mouth was open? But yeah, I actually take a different route here. We're going to go this way and across the bridge. We're going to wait for that catapult to hit the side of the bridge like you just saw. Wait in the doorway if it hasn't hit yet for it to hit. And then jump down. Otherwise, Ashley will end up getting hit. Something really annoying can happen here where Ashley gets, like, downed before you jump down here, and it can be really annoying. Like I said, you can raise that catapult a little bit earlier. I didn't know about it at the time of this run. But this route still works just fine. This area can be particularly annoying because it's really easy for Leon to take damage due to the catapults. They're kind of hard to avoid. So just be careful. It might be a good idea for you to restart the chapter if... you get hit by one, just because it's a lot of damage you'll take from it. So come around here, open up this chest. We got the elegant bangle. Open up this, and we'll just wait a second for the fire to die down that's in front of us, because we don't want Leon to take any damage. We'll come through. Wait again for this catapult to hit right there. It will usually hit there if you're waiting in that building. Come around here, deal with this enemy. Alright, he's grabbing Ashley. Let's go to the cannon and just deal with him that way. Take out this one catapult. And then we can use the catapult to free Ashley. There we go. And then, if you see a fireball coming towards you like that, get off the cannon and run away. It's the best thing to do in my opinion. You see Leon got kind of stunned there, but he didn't take any damage, so I'm happy for that to happen. I don't mind if he gets stunned. But just keep an eye on what the catapults are doing. And shoot the door off. There we go. So all the catapults are dealt with now. You should only have normal enemies in this area to deal with. You can use the cannon if you want to deal with them. You can see them all just sort of standing around. I don't know why they do this. I think they're waiting for you to like shoot one or something. Hit that guy straight in the face. You know that's gotta hurt. Alright, I think there's a couple more enemies. Yeah, I don't think I managed to kill this guy. There's one more to our right as well. Let's deal with him. Her. There we go. Yeah, this blacktail is a really powerful weapon. There's also the blue medallions in this area if you want to get them. I didn't bother on this run. I do on my professional run. But on this run I didn't bother to get them. Entirely up to you. Alright, so coming in here then. You can go to the merchant if you need to. I'm not sure if I did here. I don't think I have to for anything in particular. When we get inside, you'll get this cutscene with Salazar. And you'll have all these enemies spawn. Turn around and run back the other way. You should have one guy that's right here. Let's try to deal with him before we move forward. Should only take you a few pistol shots because the blacktail is really powerful. This guy was not having it and wanted to take a lot more. Right. So, use a flashbang if you want to, or a normal grenade on these guys to stun them up. Or blow them up, as I just did. The shield guys can be really, really annoying, so... Got that guy also with the mask on, so we can't shoot him in the head. Using them melees, he's done for, and that should be the lot. If you really need to, you can run back out the door that you came through, and when you get to a certain point, like back through the door that you opened with the cannon, the enemies will all back off and run back in here. So if you're in a situation where you're panicking, you can run back through that door if you want to, and they'll come out a little bit, but once you pass through the door that you opened with the cannon, they'll back off back into this room. It's actually a really useful strategy for professional. Alright, so when you push Ashley over the wall to go and open the door, you can smash the vase here and use the small key to open up that drawer, which has a gold bar. I'm not sure if I grabbed it here, but if you go down to the right and down the stairs, literally just to Leon's right now, there's another treasure chest. I don't think I grabbed it in this run, but it's another little bit of treasure if you want to get it. Yeah, I think I forgot about that one, but it is there if you want to go and get it. Smash up these and shoot this lantern. Grab yourself a ruby, shotgun shells. That's a random piece of loot, I think.
Looks like we can continue on this way.
Alright, down into the dungeon. And we've got red herb, handgun ammo. On your left, right here, I know I just carried on running, but if you go left, there's actually shotgun shells in the cell to your left, just before you coming down into this area. Not that we particularly need it, but if you do want them, go ahead and grab them. Alright, let's skip the cutscene here, and you can just run through here. It doesn't really make a difference, just run all the way through this. And when we get into here, we want to crouch around and just wait for... forget what these guys are called. Slashy McGee, that's what we'll call him. But yeah, just get behind the guy and stab him. You need to stab him 4 times. If you've upgraded your knife, you can probably do this in a few less stabs. You don't even need to crouch really in this section if you don't want to. You can use guns as well, although, you know, if he runs at you, you just want to be careful. One thing I don't really pay attention to with these fights, and I probably should, is that you can actually parry these guys' blade attacks. So if they're going to slash you, you can just parry it if you're ready with the knife. Stop you from taking a hit. Alright, let's just wait. Alright. Let's go give him a little stab. We've got one more to hit him with, and he'll be dealt with. This is actually a really long chapter, and there's some really tricky parts in this chapter. Just a very long one. I'm pretty sure, is this the chapter with Waterhall? I think it is. That section is just horrible. Especially on professional. You need a lot of ammo for that section. But there we go. That's that guy dealt with. Don't get too close to him when he's going down, because he can still injure you while he's swinging his blades around. But he drops a red beryl, which is the best gem you can get, I think. That one and the yellow diamond are the two best ones. But it's definitely worth taking him out. I'm guessing there's some cheeky way to like stun him and just open up this gate. If you're quick enough, like you could probably just use a flashbang and stun him and leave. But it's cool to get the red barrel. They're great to get for extra money. Alright. Okay, let's open this up. Alright. Got the dungeon key. Slap that open. Up we go.
We're right about the animals, though.
Alright. So in here... If you haven't got them, there's a Castellan in this room, but I have got a guide up for collectibles for anybody who wants to get all the collectibles in this game. There's a ton of treasure to get for an achievement, so if you're looking for that, I do have it. Okay, so let's get the snake, the stag, and the eagle. And grab the bloodied sword after smashing this vase. We just got some pesetas out of it. Alright, so... grab up the swords. The order of these goes iron, golden, blooded, rusted. You'll see me do it anyway. Golden sword goes in there. There's the iron sword. The blooded sword goes in this one. And the rusted sword goes in the end. And the iron sword goes in this one. Pretty simple puzzle. Go. Sorted. Let's go in. A few boxes in here to smash. There's a viper in this box, so watch out for that, but that's also another health item, but you can sell it to the merchant for 1,000, so it's kind of worth getting it. Get the gold bangle. Come through here. And we're going along to the second jump across that we have. So we need to shoot the snake, and you can do it from this side if you want to. There we go. As opposed to going across the first one to get a little closer to it. We're going to have to go down and around anyway, or back across the chandelier. But if we come down here, we can get this golden hourglass. Also, I don't think I grabbed it in this run, but in the cabinet on the back right, sort of straight ahead of Leon after I smashed that vase, is a little cabinet with a yellow herb in it. It's sort of in the back right-hand corner of this room, from the way you enter it originally. If you want to go and grab it, it is in there. I don't think I knew it was there. At the time of doing this run, but yeah, it's down on the bottom right, just underneath the balcony, the right side of the balcony I'm sort of looking at right now. If you go and get that, you can get an extra 10k from the merchant. Alright. Let's go ahead and smash up all these vases. And we're on to Waterhall. This section really sucks on harder difficulties. I don't know how I'm going to do this no damage, but I'm going to do my damnedest. Do my damnedest. I think the hardest Resident Evil no damage thing I've ever done is probably No Way Out on Resident Evil 2 Remake. That is really tough. But if I can do that, I can do this. Also, for anybody who's interested, I am putting together my no damage run over on Twitch. If you want to come check it out, twitch.tv/ifreams. Pretty much here, the objective is shoot the enemies. That's pretty much all we can do and stop Ashley from getting dragged away. I don't know if you can use flashbangs to your advantage and just run to the wheel or whatever, but the problem is with running through these sections, if Ashley gets grabbed, you're kind of just distracted from your path, so you have to go back. It can be really difficult to get right with her because she just ends up getting grabbed all the time. Although this is only assisted, you know, it's not particularly difficult to kill these guys. That enemy did not want to die. Use the shotgun to destroy shields. We've got that upgraded now, so it's just going to demolish them. Let's keep moving. Got more stuff to smash. Okay. Grab whatever you want. You've got barrels. Look out for these guys with their crossbows. It can be super frustrating. Keep going, keep going.
Ashley, are you alright?
Yeah, thanks.
Alright. so coming around here, grab the handgun ammo. Just really looting around, making sure we can get everything we possibly can. Smash all these vases up and get all the stuff. We have to come over to this side. If you want to, you can stay up here and try and shoot enemies with the pistol just before you drop down there, but yeah, it's, like I mentioned several times already, it's really not too difficult on this difficulty to kill the enemies, so... But if you're playing on a harder one, you can sit up on that ledge and just pick enemies off. The rifle really comes into play at that point. This guy's mutating, let's go and give him a stab. Save yourself having to deal with a tougher enemy. A lot of these guys will burst into parasites, so be ready for that. Alright. There's another one. Another one. They keep coming. Here it comes. Ugly bugger. Alright, keep everything reloaded. Grab whatever you can. Smash all them vases. Get all your loot. You know, it makes sense. Alright. Smash some of that. Grab yourself the halo wheel sorted. So we need to go back up by using this thing, the halo wheel. Slap that on. Turn this. And watch out for the guy with the crossbow up there. The game will just give you back the halo wheel there once it's done with. So up we go. You'll have a bunch of enemies running towards you once you get up here, so watch out. These shield guys can be really frustrating. Look out for the harpoon people. Harpoon people. Those crossbows are frustrating. Really gotta be careful of them. Alright. Keep shooting. There we go. Yeah. Easy work. Easy work. Shotgun needs reloading. I'm going to back up a little bit here to stay safe. Just don't want to risk it. We've got these crossbow dickheads looking at us and all this other shit. Alright. Keep shooting. That one's mutating. Back up if you need to. Ashley's getting grabbed. What's really kind of useful with Ashley at times is that the enemies won't focus running to grab you. They'll run and grab Ashley. Alright, we got one that's mutating there. Let's stab that guy. Get rid of this one. Oh, getting pushed. There we go. And try and deal with this crossbow enemy as best we can. But they're down. What really kind of sucks about these guys is if you kill them up there, you don't get any loot for them. All the other enemies will drop loot, but those crossbow dudes won't. Alright, grab whatever you can. Back up to 90k pesetas, which is actually crazy. As long as we've got enough for boss fights, you know. Boss fights can be really difficult without the rocket launcher. But on this difficulty, they're manageable, but, you know, when you're going for essentially taking as little damage as possible, using the rocket launcher just makes it that much easier, you know. Just deal with the bosses, you don't have to worry about getting slapped or anything. Alright, so a couple of bits of loot here we can grab. Yeah, we will probably be running low on handgun ammo after this section because you really have to work hard to protect Ashley with the pistol. We don't have a long-range weapon. But to be honest, even if you did, you more than likely won't have a huge amount of ammo for it.
Come on.
So this section can just be rough and unprofessional. This is probably one of the hardest sections of the game. Literally only because you have very little ammo by this stage. Having to deal with all the enemies before this one. I'm pretty sure I left this area with like 2 bullets in my handgun left when I was done. And that just makes the next section of the game so difficult because that one isn't easy either. But yeah, all I'm doing is here just picking off anyone that comes near Ashley. But if you have got the rifle, or a rifle, it might be a good idea to use it here for at least the first section. Yeah, try to use nades to keep away these guys because I need to kill them quickly so that I can help Ashley out. But if anyone gets too close, just whip out the shotgun. That's kind of like my emergency weapon in this game. If I need to push enemies back, if I need to tactically rearrange enemies, the shotgun is the way forward. Look out for anyone coming near you. If Ashley does get grabbed, it'll take some time before she gets dragged away. So you've got a little bit of time. A little bit of a buffer there in which you can deal with the enemies that are around you. You can see what they tend to do in this section is like grab her for a few seconds and then pick her up, which is kind of weird. I'm not sure what I was looking for here. There we go. Some more handgun bullets by using the gunpowder and the resources that we've got. I was missing my shots there, man. Excellent accuracy. It's kind of weird, they're all just standing around. The thing that's really sucky is if you got a group of enemies around Ashley like that, and you chuck a grenade at the enemies, you can kill Ashley. And because Leon can't get up there to pick her up, I think it's just game over if she essentially goes down here. Which is kind of dumb, but whatever. Right, so she's getting there. Let's just deal with anybody shuffling along towards her.
Okay, get back here.
Yeah, get down here now. Yeah, you can see I've only got like 5 pistol bullets, but luckily I've still got all my shotgun and stuff like that. But yeah, on my professional run, I had nothing left at this point. I think literally the only thing I had left was maybe a grenade or two and like 2 pistol bullets or something. But we'll come to that. That'll be probably the run I post next. I think I'll post my professional S+ run next. And then I'll post my pistol and knife only run. And after that, I'll be doing no damage, but I'm nowhere near finishing that yet. So that'll be coming in the future. Looking forward to that. Probably one of the hardest no damage Resident Evil runs. Even segmented, it's going to be ridiculous. A lot of the sections in the game are just so tough to do. Even just to beat them, they're difficult. Doing it no damage is going to be a right game. Alright.
Looks like the right place.
Skip all of this. Skip all of this. Alright then. Chapter 8. So we can shoot that nest up there to get the scratched emerald. And we can sell that to the merchant to get some spinels. Let's go ahead and sell up the dungeon key, gold bangle, golden hourglass, gold bar, velvet blue, scratched emerald. Sell all of that to him. Not sure if I want to sell anything else. There's a viper. We'll repair the knife. We'll upgrade the ammo capacity, the reload speed, and the rate of fire of the blacktail. There's the jewel thief, and I'm going to buy the Punisher here, but all I'm going to do is sell it straight back to the merchant. If you want to, what you can do is save all of your spinels, and then towards the end of the game, you can buy velvet blues indefinitely. You can buy like as many of them as you want. And just sell them all straight back to the merchant, and they only cost 1. So if you do that, you can get like a bunch of extra money at the end of the game, and then upgrade some of your weapons like to maximum. And then when you start a new playthrough, like a new game plus playthrough, you'll have those weapons to do stuff with, which is kind of useful. But you know, you can't get an S+ rank unprofessional with New Game Plus, I don't think. Or any, I'm not sure if you can do it on hardcore either. You have to do New Game. So, not too useful, but fun for future playthroughs, if that's something you're interested in. I'm imagining people might be doing New Game Plus whilst doing this achievement. So chucking an 8 at that guy. Doing my best to just beat this guy up because we need the lantern that he drops. And we want to kill him as fast as possible because he turns everybody into those parasite heads. But just behind him right there is a mirror with pearls and rubies. Grab that. It's a nice little bit of treasure to sell on. I'm just really putting the shotgun to work here because enemies just keep coming. and you want to get rid of them as fast as you can without getting smacked, obviously. So let's go ahead and grab all of this lot. Velvet blue there. Put the lantern in. There we go. Like I mentioned before, on my professional run, this section and the previous section are both going to be struggles. Just the only reason this section will be a struggle is just because I don't have the ammo to deal with it because of the waterhole. It's really, really difficult, but we'll get there. We'll get it done. Alright, skipping this cutscene then. Let's grab the lithographic stones. That's B. Not sure which one this is. It's D. And there's another one just over here. On hardcore and professional, I think those are in different places. We've got this little chest here we can open for the extravagant clock. And let's go and solve this puzzle. Slap these in. Okay. Almost halfway through this run then. We're doing well. If you're following along, I appreciate it. I hope these videos are helping you out. I know this game is a lot longer than the previous runs that I've done in the past, but that's just the nature of Resident Evil 4. Yeah, so you want to just make sure you're... That's the solution anyway. If you copy that solution right there, you're good to go.
That should do it.
But yeah, usually the Resident Evil runs that I've done in the past are about an hour to 2 hours. Whereas this one is definitely a lot longer. Using basically glitches and skips and tricks, you can beat the game in about 2 hours, but there is a hell of a lot of RNG involved. And for those of you who don't know what RNG means, it's basically random number generator, which just means random factors of luck. You're just hoping you get lucky and the game is nice to you. And that doesn't really make for a great guide. I could throw myself at the game 1,000 times and basically get a run where the game was super nice to me and enemies let me run past them and I got the best loot and stuff, but there's no way you're going to be able to copy that, you know, to get yourself achievements or watch for a guide. So it's not the best idea to do something like that. Alright, so coming along here then, we don't need to go to the merchant, we got some resources. Need to shoot down this bridge. I think I missed my shot right there. Oh no, I didn't. So if you've got a nade, just chuck it over the bridge at these enemies. If you haven't got a grenade, a flashbang will do. I think these guys just didn't die, so I'm going to have to deal with them with the pistol. You've also got this parasite thing that's jumping on this dude's back. Be ready with the shotgun if it runs at you. And then take it out with the pistol. If you just throw a flashbang like into the doorway as you approach it, it'll kill the parasite and stun everybody else, and you should just be able to run past them. But it's up to you what you do there. We've got a really powerful pistol, so we should be alright. To be honest, you can run past a lot of these enemies without them being too much of a bother. Got this guy here. These things crawling on the walls like spiders are kind of creepy. Alright, so yeah, when you shoot these things off the enemy's back, they will try and come after you. They usually survive the shot. You'll kill the enemy, but the parasite will survive. So be ready to take it out. Alright, moving on. Yeah, look out for the parasite and the enemy here on the corner. Take the parasite out. So when you come around here, you'll have these two guys. You can use the shotgun to take them out if you want to make it a little easier on yourself. I'm going to drop this lantern on them to get them burning. That, if it doesn't kill them, it really slows them down. So it's kind of useful to use that lantern. Right, we've got a barrel here to smash. We've got some handgun ammo. That's always useful. Grab up whatever loot these guys leave. We need to flip this switch. I'm pretty sure. No, I think I took it. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back here. We need to flip that switch. There's a couple of different routes you can take here, but I think the one I take is the safe one. The one that will just stop you from getting hit as much. So go up here, jump up, and go ahead and shoot these guys. Get rid of them. There we go. Up here. Get their loot. Yeah, we need to go and flip another switch, but it doesn't hurt to get rid of them first. Yeah, let's flip the switch over. Going. Yeah, you might want to do that fast before you run up this area. Save yourself a little tiny bit of time. So come up here, and when you go up these stairs, there's an enemy above you that's an archer. Shoot them a couple of times, and then switch to the shotgun and take this guy's shield out, because he's like waiting for you. If you want to shoot the lantern above that crossbow lady, it will pretty much stop her from attacking you. And you'll be able to deal with the guy with the shield. And deal with these enemies up here. If you really want to, you can just run past these guys. They're not too much of a bother. Entirely up to you though. Let's go and open this up. There we go. Shoot that thing down to open up one of the gates. Not really necessary, but it can help you out. Alright, so when we get the troll up here, if you go right, you can go and get like an extra yellow herb and some treasure, but we're not going to get that just because it's a bit of a time waste and a bit dangerous, so we're just going to keep moving. We're doing just fine for money. We've already got plenty, but we're going to need a little bit more throughout the run. I like to just grab treasures and herbs and stuff that are along the route rather than going out of my way to get stuff that we don't really need to get. When you come through here, look out for the guy that's waiting on the corner. And this shield dude, you can sort of take them out while you're hiding behind this thing. But just be careful when you come around that corner towards this cover, because that guy will be waiting on the corner to grab you. So wait for the troll to throw, and we can run across here. I think I waited an extra cycle because I wanted to deal with these archers, just to make sure I didn't get screwed by them. There we go. Alright, let's go. So jumping down here. Quickly flip it around and head in here. Look out for this guy. Use the shotgun if you're worried about him. And let's flip this switch. Go through here when the troll throws. And he'll actually take out some enemies for you if you're lucky, which is kind of nice of him. Come through here. We've got this barrel to smash. Grab all that. And shoot the barrel again. And we're going to wait for the troll to throw again before we move. We need to run through this door and go up the ladder. I'm not sure if I run to the other side to get the barrel that's here. I can't remember. I just went for the ladder. Right, up we go. Just move, move, move. I'm sure it does, Leon. Right, we got a small key we can use here to open this drawer. And we'll get an ornate beetle out of it. Another little bit of treasure to sell. Smash this thing to bring the cannon up. Grab the barrel. And we need to go up this ladder that's right here. The enemy just dropped down as I came up. Oh well, get screwed. Alright, so smash the barrel. Destroy this thing. We've got a couple of enemies that will try and come after you here. You might want to deal with them before you go up, because they can follow you up and cause you problems whilst you're trying to deal with the troll. So once you get up here, wait for him to throw, and go hop on the cannon. And this is really annoying on mouse and keyboard. It takes like a million scrolls to move this thing. I don't know if it's the same on controller, like it's like a really slow rotation. I guess it's because it's supposed to feel heavy, right? That's the point. Alright, smash the barrel, take out the enemies, or smash the door, sorry, take out the enemies with the cannon.
Open for traffic.
And just make sure you've got rid of all of these guys, so they can just get in your way. There we go. Sorted, and that's the end of this chapter. Done and dusted. Beautiful. We'll have a little cutscene to skip through here. Let's not worry about that. And let's keep going. Right. So through here. Through this door. When you get through the door that's just at the end here, chapter will be over. Beautiful. Alright. So, cutscene we can skip here. Let's go past that. We're on chapter 9 now. Making good progress over halfway through the game. Or actually, I suppose this is pretty much the halfway mark because we finished chapter 8. Although, chapter 16 is a really, really short one, so I'm not sure if that counts. But grab up the loot that's in that room. Don't miss the yellow herb that's on the windowsill. A really easy one to miss. A couple of crows here we can kill for some cheeky loot. Got a ruby off one of them, which is always nice. The loot you get off those is random, so. Climbing up here then to get the first switch. We need to get 3 of these switches in this area. There's one.
Hey, look! The flag's been lowered.
And let's go around here. We're trying to smash up a bunch of these boxes to get, again, as much loot as possible. There's a Viper in that box. Make sure you don't get slapped by it. Get yourself a cheeky healing item to sell to the merchant from collecting that Viper. The first dog will be around that corner. You see him sort of peeking around. It should only take 1 or 2 shots to kill. On this difficulty, it's usually 1. There's a first aid spray here. There's also a Castellan in that corner if you do want to get it, if you haven't got it already. Castellans in this game aren't exclusive to a save, unlike other collectibles. If you get them on one save, you'll always have them on any playthrough you do, even new games. Alright, so it might be a little bit complicated to navigate the maze, but you get used to it very quickly. We're heading towards the fountain.
Easier this way.
Quickly get rid of those dogs that jump out of the cage. And come around here and we'll be at the fountain. Look out for the dog that jumps through here. Be ready to shoot him before he gets anywhere near you. There's 2 dogs in this area as well that you can shoot through the bars. This one will jump over if you give it a chance. There's also one on your left, but I think it's probably ran away by now. It's sort of just standing there looking at you. Alright, so elegant chessboard in here. Grab that. We've got some more pesetas right there. Okay. So that's where we came from. Here is switch number 2. We can climb up here and get this one. You shouldn't really get attacked by dogs, providing that you've killed the dogs up until this point. There we go. Right. That one's done then. Hop down. And head to your left through this gate that you'll need to unlock. Watch out for any dogs you can see. Sometimes you'll see one poking around a corner or something, running around. Look out for them. So, around one of these corners you get jumped by another dog. It jumps through the bush. You'll see me deal with it in a moment. I'm just going to gather up whatever loot I can from this area. I think it's this one. There we go. Just be ready. Okay, nice and easy. Let's keep moving then. We've got these 3. Okay, let's take them out. Watch out for this one that mutates. He can be very annoying to deal with. Do big damage. There we go, got him. Beautiful. Grab all the stuff. And we need to go this way and around. Watch out for any dog you can see. Just try and pick it off through the bars if you can. Right, so at this point, a dog will try and jump you from the back, I think. So be ready. Stuff off him. There we go. Okay. Heading around this. I think I'm going the wrong way here. I might have gone back to get a box or something. Maybe I missed something. No? Yeah, I'm just going the wrong way. Being stupid. We need to go back to where we were. I sort of backtracked before I had to. You need to tell Ashley to go and use the switch that's over here. Yeah, at this point the route was really new to me, so little mistakes here and there, but that's fine. So get her to hold that switch down. We'll come around here then and head through the gate that she just opened. I'm still confused. I'm still going the wrong way like a dum-dum. I do not know why I'm going this way, but we're going through the gate that she just opened. At this point, yeah, I realized just like, what am I doing? Yeah, let's go back and head through the gate. Yeah, by this point, I've done about 4 or 5 different challenge runs on this game, so I know the route relatively well. Whereas I think this was like the first challenge run that I'd done. So, yeah, the route was still a bit sketchy for me. But still, we made it through. Try and keep your route a bit tighter. You could definitely scrape the S+ out of this run. Alright. But you know, if you're just going for achievements, it doesn't hurt to do New Game Plus or whatever you want. Okay, so shoot these guys. Shoot this guy. This guy. Yeah, get rid of them. Again, that's why we're upgrading this pistol, man. It makes it super strong. I think if you do that, the enemies will be too slow to catch Ashley and she'll just pretty much get back to you. So watch out for the dogs that are in this area. You can leave or kill them, it's up to you. But I think I chose just to leave. I don't know what Ashley's doing, considering she hasn't been grabbed. She's just been super slow. Yeah, we just need to get into here. I think this is the Great Hall, this area is called. This is where we need to collect the 3 heads. There's only really one of them that's a bit of a problem.
Look, there's a statue up there.
But the majority of these are fairly straightforward. So in this area, you might want to do the blue medallions here if you want, although we don't particularly need to. I do in my professional run, but I don't think we need to in this run. So I tell Ashley to sit in that seat, and then Leon can sit in this seat. It's corresponding to the paintings that are on the wall. Ring the bell, Ashley will ring her bell. Basically, Leon sits in the one with bread and the big bottle on it, and Ashley sits on the one with nothing. And that's the solution to this puzzle. Right, whatever's in the vases. There's also a red herb at the head of the table that I don't think I grabbed here. I must have missed that. But yeah, you can grab that red herb if you want to sell it to the merchant. Although I think I end up selling all of my fully mixed herbs in the end. Like, there's more red herbs than yellow herbs in the game. Alright, so smash all these vases, get loot. You will need plenty of ammo for these next few sections. Come through here, grab the gunpowder that's always on the table. There's a small key in this cabinet. Grab that. Even if you don't end up using all of these, you can sell them to the merchant for a little bit of extra money.
You look pretty dashing.
Alright, once you get down here, you can grab the lion's head, and that will trigger the fight with the knights. I've got plenty of flashbangs. If we need them, crafting up a little bit of handgun ammo then. Also just mixing up a herb. There we go. See, I've already got like 3 fully mixed. Well, no, 3 red and green herbs, and I've got the 1 fully mixed. Alright. Although I did miss 1 yellow herb a little bit earlier. Alright, so we're shooting these guys in the neck. When they go down to their knees, you'll want to go and kick them. Or you can just shoot them one more time to bring the thing out. I was lucky there, and that one didn't actually get the hit because I was in the middle of an animation. It's kind of forgiven in that sense, this game. Alright, so get rid of these guys by shooting them. You can use flashbangs if you really want to. Although that's up to you. Yeah, cheers, Ashley. She doesn't think they like the lantern fire. Alright, let's grab up whatever we can. Start working on the next knights that spawn up. Missing my shots there, but that's fine. I just want to keep that guy back. These guys are a bit scary when they get close, do you know what I mean? Okay, there we go. Kick him in the face. Alright, sorted. Smash that. Right. Another kick. Okay. Get away from Leon. Alright. Oh, very close to getting smashed there. Let's give this one a kick. Ashley helped us out a little bit there. I think Hero was trying to get all of their heads out, but I couldn't quite do it, so I just got rid of 2 of them and just dealt with the one on his own. Shoot that one in the back. This one's a little trickier because his neck sprout is on the back. There we go. Done and done. Alright, let's grab what we can. All this stuff. Yep. Catch Ashley. And that's this little fight section done. There are 2 fight sections that go towards getting these 3 heads.
No, thanks for your help. I really did the trick.
And the next one is probably the toughest. In the professional run, I'm guessing I'll be doing the one I'm about to do first. If you want to, you can sweep up the rats in this area to get another merchant request done, although we kind of don't need to in assisted. I definitely do it in professional. Alright, let's craft up Some shotgun shells. Yeah, one thing that kind of sucks is that if you're following this guide, you might end up with slightly different loot to me. Like, I'll have some resources that you may not have. Hopefully, the game is nice to you and you get relatively similar loot. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to exactly map out what I'm getting because it can be random at times with certain things. But that's why I collect a lot of loot, because I feel like you'll be getting a decent amount of everything if you loot as much as I do. So I'm going to chuck a grenade up here to do some damage to this guy. 2 grenades. And then we want to just be careful of the enemies that are in this area. They should sort of just be standing around at first. On this difficulty, we could just pretty much gun it for the guy who's got the staff, the red guy. But on other difficulties, you'll really struggle to do this because Ashley will just get grabbed almost instantly about 17 times. You actually have a little bit of time to get it done here. Oh, that guy's dead. Let's go ahead and save Ashley. Yeah, and because your bullets won't be doing as much damage, the enemies just run away with her and they just do not care about you shooting them with anything, unless maybe you've got a powered up rifle or something. Alright. I also move a lot faster. Okay. There should be a couple of enemies left. Ashley managed to make it back up to us, which is nice. I've actually got her set to stay further away from us at the moment. But from what the game tells you, that is actually the worst of the 2 options you have when it comes to getting her to run past enemies. Yeah, you want her to stay close when you're running past enemies, but if you want to try it with her staying further away, that works too. Alright, so let's go ahead, open up this box before we go up, get a yellow diamond, and then we can head out. Smash up all the vases and grab up all the loot that's in this area. I'm pretty sure there's a flashbang and a resources on the tables in the middle of the room that are always there. Let's go ahead and grab those. More handgun bullets. Yeah, I know that I loot a lot during this run, and arguably you could say that you could do this run a lot faster, but you know, I loot a lot because of the RNG in this game, and I know people use my videos for guides. So I just want to make sure that, you know, you have a fighting chance of having decent loot. Because I could just, you know, loot a few things until I get what I need and then carry on. But it's better to get more than what you need, you know? In this sort of situation. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I kind of... Like I said, I just kind of like to make guides that are easy to follow. It's no good if you make a guide that's really difficult to follow. And also, one thing that's really tough when learning speedruns, like actual speedruns, is finding resources to explain tricks and skips to you. A lot of the time when you watch someone's speedrun, you'll see them doing tricks, and obviously they're not going to explain it because they're focusing really hard on getting the run done. So it can lead you to believe that you might be able to follow a speedrun, but in actuality, you'll really struggle to follow it, just because you don't understand the tricks. So I ran away from the way we've got to go here. The bookcase actually opens where you were originally standing, where you pick up that lantern. Yeah, through here. So if you know the code to get through this clock, you can just go ahead and basically cut out a chunk of this area, which is nice. The code is always the same. If you've done a previous playthrough, you should know the time. I think it's 11:04 on assisted and standard, and on hardcore and professional it's like 7 or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's 7. But yeah, for us it's going to be 11:04. And that just allows us to get through this section a lot quicker, which is nice. Alright, moving on. Saves us from having to go run around and dodge a bunch of knights. Although we do miss out on a little bit of treasure because of that, but well, it's fine. I think I might come back here as Leon to get one of the weapons to sell. Alright, here we go. Don't come any closer, she says. Alright. Down we go.
Thank God. I am done with armor.
No, she's not happy. Alright.
Didn't I just say I was done?
So we need to pull the switches in this area to open up this gate. They are... I guess that's a dragon. Dragon, stag, snake, and eagle, I think, are the ones we need to do. So there's eagle. I'm pretty sure it's just all of them. I don't know. There's the... I think this is a dragon, or some sort of big serpent-looking thing, but I don't know, whatever. Maybe it's a kraken. Stag. Use the lantern if you need to freeze up these guys if they're getting too close. It's really helpful. And there's the snake. Let's go. Just get out of here. So if you've got the keys, you can go and open those boxes for some extra loot.
The heck?
Right. Swap these over. Oh no, maybe not. These ones? Yeah, there we go. That's where the full moon one goes. We've now got the half moon. Just go and switch it for this one. And then the star looking one goes over here. And then we can get the emblem. Yeah, this chapter's actually a really long one. This section with Ashley makes it a little bit longer. Right, there we go. Salazar family insignia. Let's get moving. Can be a little bit jarring when the cameras force you to look at certain stuff like they do there. It's kind of hard to control, but we're managing.
Good nights and stay still.
So we're nearly done. All right. Just keep going. Crack open this door. Okay. Moving on then. So to get through this section easily, you'll want to swing to the left and then move to the right. Like sort of start on the left and move to the right when you get close to the knight, and you'll avoid getting smacked every time. I think I actually caught a death there just by trying to run past the knight straight up, and he ended up smacking me, and that just kills Ashley. But I just loaded it, just pressed continue and carried on. It's only going to lose me like a few seconds because it just spawned you at the bottom of the stairs. But due to the power of editing, I could just take that out. That definitely adds a little bit of time to this run, but obviously because we didn't use a healing item or anything, it's fine. Not really claiming this run to be anything like, you know, no deaths or no damage or anything like that. It's just literally a no heals run for a guide. Okay, let's skip this cutscene. Now we're back as Leon. We are on to chapter 10. Smashing it. Alright, so let's go back down to the merchant then. Before we go anywhere else, we're going to sell him the few treasures that we have. And we've got that fully mixed up. We got the first aid spray to sell to him. I don't think... I'm selling him a boot knife as well, the Viper. Getting rid of all of that stuff. And let's go ahead and tune up our pistol now that we can bring it all the way up. Brought the power all the way up. We can also buy a rocket launcher right now. There we go. Alright, so moving on. I think we need that rocket launcher soon. Sometimes it's a little difficult for me to remember, but I know the route. We go this way, and yeah, I think we need it for... What's his name? Is it Vertigo or something like that? The right-hand guy? Yeah, we can use the rocket launcher to defeat him. Makes life a lot easier when it comes to dealing with him, because he is a tricky bugger. Alright, so smash this open. There's some magnum ammo, a heavy grenade, more handgun ammo, some of this stuff. There we go. Yeah, also there's a first aid spray in here. It's always there. It's really nice. This next section can be kind of tricky. It's actually a really annoying little section. You've got to be quite quick with your shots when it comes to these bugs. I hate these bugs. Probably my least favorite enemies in the game. They're very, very frustrating just because they swarm you. So if you shoot that red one down there, it'll spawn in these guys, and just try to take all of these ones out before you move on. Having the power upgraded on the blacktail here makes a huge difference just because these guys will die like a lot faster. So you'll have two bugs that will try to come from this direction. Let's get rid of them. Let's smash open this. You can actually get this loot later if you don't want to grab it now. Any bug that comes near you, just try to destroy. I'm going to craft some handgun ammo to make a little space. There we go. Pressing the wrong button here. Get some shotgun shells as well. Make a little bit of space for anything we want to grab. I'm trying to loot up a little bit throughout this section, but like I mentioned, we do actually come back here later. So if you want to leave this loot to a bit later, you can do. Although you get a bunch of sapphires for killing these enemies, which is nice. They drop a lot of them. Just be careful. Wherever they come from, you want to be shooting them. One will drop on you here, always, so be ready to get rid of him. He may be camouflaged above you, actually. That may be one of the ones you can just shoot from above. Alright, yeah, watch your back before you open up this chest to grab this ornate beetle. There we go. Right, moving on. Run around these dudes. Up here. And got another bug trying to get behind us, which is super annoying. Let's get this guy. Go. This guy. And just keep coming, mate. Bring this down. Let's go ahead and hop down here. Look out for any enemies below us first, actually, yeah, because as you jump down, they can just screw you and swoop across and hit you as you jump down while you're stuck in an animation. Look out for enemies that are camouflaged around you when you drop down here as well. They can just end up being right next to you and grabbing you, like there's one. It can be kind of difficult to see when you're in a rush. They're pretty obvious when you're looking for them, but when you're not, you can just run into them without noticing, so just be careful. Got a couple of camouflaged enemies up here that are bright red, so they're nice and easy to see. They'll always be there when you come up here. Again, just be on the lookout for more of these bugs coming near you. You just want to take them out before they get a chance to ruin your day. There we go. Keep spamming. Yep. Lovely. Let's go ahead and open that. Sorted. Very nice. Alright. Grab all of this stuff. Get rid of this guy. Alright. So, now that we've done that, we're going to jump down here. We can get out of this section. You should stop getting attacked by bugs now, but there's so many of those guys. Getting rid of them all is really tricky. It's a very, very frustrating area. So, let's grab up whatever we can. You know, it makes sense. I'm pretty sure I used the rocket launchers, or the rocket launcher for the two blind douchebags in this area. You can kill them with guns and stuff if you want to, but if you want to make your life much easier, just use a rocket launcher. We have plenty of them with the money that we have going on. We haven't sold any of the treasures yet. Throw a flashbang here, get a stabby on these guys. Get rid of them all, as many as you can anyway. You should be able to get 3. That was a bit of a cock-up. There we go. This one. Next one. Alright, so we're dealing with these enemies first so that we can then deal with the 2 blind guys. Because these dudes will just do nothing but get in your way. On the 3rd flashbang, though, these guys will break free. And at that point, you want to shoot the bell to lure them both into the same place. Equip the rocket launcher. They just headbutted each other, which is kind of funny. And that should kill them both. Making this section super easy. Very doable. Get rid of them. We got some bolts there, and then you can free to loot up the room and just get whatever you want out of it. Yeah, a few flashbangs. The professional method there is a little bit different for me. It's up to you how you deal with it, though. Like I said, using bullets is doable. It's just very annoying because you've got the normal enemies that just keep coming. It's not as if you've just got to deal with 3 or 4 enemies and then they stop. They just keep spawning in, and it gets really frustrating having to try and to deal with the blind guys, and then also getting attacked by normal enemies as well, like coming behind you and stuff. It's very, very difficult. And also on the harder difficulties, there's less of the bells in the room, so you're just kind of like struggling to get stuff done. Right, so put the unicorn horns in once you've looted up. Let's get moving. So this route that we're taking right now to get into here, I don't come back here, but if you do come back here and you haven't sold the golden egg from earlier on in the run, you can go back to the throne room, use the cubic device to open up the little treasure chest in Salazar's throne room and get another golden egg, and you can use both of those golden eggs to just instantly kill Salazar. So it makes fighting him much easier. Or, well, I say much easier. If we just use a rocket launcher, it's fine, but I suppose you can save yourself 50k if you do that. Because I just spend that on a rocket launcher and hit him with that, and then he's done for, so. Although, you know, that's entirely up to you. What you do there is entirely up to you. It doesn't make a difference. If you're following this guide, you will have the money to buy the rocket launcher for all of the bosses. With all of the stuff I'm showing you how to get. Shouldn't be a bother. Let's shoot this guy. Okay, so with these enemies, you just want to look out for the green lights that you see in front of your face. That is basically their head. You can see this one like running through the water down below you. You can take him out if you want to. You see the green lights? That's pretty much their tell. I don't think they had that in the original. They just sort of jumped you and you couldn't really see them. Alright, let's drop down. I think the route I took here was a little bit wonky. But you should be able to find your way. I ended up getting a bit turned around. It's kind of dark. Just look out when you turn the corner for the guy's eyes. Yeah, I think I was supposed to go right there instead of left. With the pistol that we have upgraded as it is, literally a couple of shots and they'll be done with. Yeah, I'm sort of back near enough where we started right now, I think. So yeah, coming this way, around to your right here. Yeah, this is the right way. Again, keep your eyes peeled for movement in the water and also the green lights. And then we'll go right here, yeah. Alright. There's another one. Up we go. And make sure you grab the crown from this guy. This is a really important piece of treasure. If you put the right jewels into it, it's worth 100,000 pesetas. So make sure you grab that. You definitely want to have it. Alright, so let's go ahead and craft this up. Get us our yellow herb. Make sure you grab that yellow herb from in this room. We can also craft some more handgun ammo right now. And we can make another flash grenade. I am keeping myself stocked on flashbangs. Definitely the most useful thing. Seeing as I'm not using the rifle, having flash grenades is super useful for certain areas. So we'll be using them a lot as the run progresses.
Oh, give me a break.
Alright, so coming down here, we're going to need to go ahead, stab this. One thing you can do, I don't think I use a rocket launcher to kill this guy. I think I end up just shooting him because you can only buy one rocket launcher per chapter, I think. I'm honestly not sure if I buy one here or not. We'll have to see in a minute. But I'm going to go ahead and inlay the gemstones into this. So if you put 5 different colors into it, I think it's worth 100k. If you put the most expensive jewels you have that you can put into it, so that would be one red beryl, one alexandrite, one emerald, one yellow diamond, and one sapphire. I'm pretty sure it's worth 100k. I'm not sure what it's worth if you put 3 red beryls and 2 rubies into it. You might want to check that, experiment a little bit. But at this point, we pretty much have like so many jewels just to go ahead and fill a lot of this stuff up to make a lot of money. So just try to match things up. If you have things that are the same color, you'll get more money out of what you're selling. So is that all I'm going to do here, or am I going to do more? I was looking at this one here. I removed... Oh yeah, I wanted to put the red beryls into the Chalice of Atonement because I've got 3 of them. And that just makes it worth a lot more money. It's worth like 47k if you put all 3 of them in. And I think I just put random ones in here. Or did I wait? I might have waited. I'm not sure. Looks like I'm not waiting. I'm just sort of going for it. We can put a couple of diamonds in here, yellow diamonds. That brings it up to 22k because they're the best diamonds, or the best of that shape that we have. And now if we sell all of this stuff, we'll have a bunch of money. But I'm pretty sure I can't buy a rocket launcher here. So you can copy me on the strategy I used to kill this guy. Let's check. I honestly don't remember too well. Let's sell all of this crap. You should get an achievement, by the way, for selling this elegant crown, because it's worth 100k, and that's an achievement. Alright. So, you can sell the bolts, the magnum ammo, the mixed herb, the first aid spray, all of that stuff. Let's get it all sold. So we've got 332k now, which is actually insane. Yeah, I can buy a rocket launcher. Okay, I guess it's nicer to us on this chapter. There we go. I'll purchase that. Yeah, on, what do you call it? Unprofessional or hardcore, I'm pretty sure you can only buy 1 per chapter though, so you'd probably need to space them out a bit. Alright, so I bought the attaché case black here. It's up to you if you want to buy that or not. I feel like it was actually a bit of a mistake to buy that. Well, all it does is kind of make it so that you find more resources, like the small resources and the large resources for making ammo and flashbangs. But it's up to you if you want to keep the case that gives you extra handgun ammo and what you spend the spinels on. Go ahead and spend it on whatever you want, really. It doesn't matter at this point. We have a ton of money. I wouldn't spend too much of the pesetas on like weapon upgrades and stuff until I do, but you know, with the spinels, it's really up to you what you spend them on. It's not really too much of a bother. So in this area, when you get to a certain point after you pull the switch, you're going to have to start getting ready to evade this guy. And using the rocket launcher here actually really speeds up the process, because once you kill him, the elevator pretty much arrives instantly. So you're in a much better spot than you would be if you didn't do that. Alright. So dodge this. Yep.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Kidding me, apparently. Alright. Dodge this. Yeah, after you pull that switch, you'll start getting these attacks come through. But when you pull this switch and run back towards the door, he'll spawn in. You can just shoot at him on this difficulty and it'll kill him, so just pretty much don't miss. I actually went through his legs there, but it still managed to kill him. Maybe aim a little bit closer to the floor and it'll kill him. Nice and easy. Get him dealt with. Gold monocle. But yeah, don't miss that shot. It's frustrating if you do to come back and do that whole chapter again. But that's him dealt with. Nice and easy. Just keep going. And the elevator should just arrive instantly because you've killed him. You'll see this little cutscene, and then in a second you'll see another one of it just arriving. If you don't kill him, you'll have to wait for it to arrive, which takes a bunch of time. But yeah, there we go. Sorted. Alright, so let's go ahead and open this. Grab the yellow diamond. There is also extra loot here. We got a first aid spray and some gunpowder. In the little side rooms, if you want to run into the side rooms and gather up some extra loot, like in there's extra barrels and stuff with things you can go and grab if you want to. I don't bother here because I'm kind of doing well for loot and we've got a bunch of money and stuff. But if you want to go and grab it, feel free. At least you've seen where it is. There's a couple of things in all of those areas if you want to go and grab them. It's just probably like pesetas and gunpowder and whatever. Excuse me. But it's up to you if you want to go and grab that. Skipping these cutscenes then, that's this chapter dealt with. Easy so far. Boss fights are no bother with the rocket launcher. Alright, so again, it's up to you if you switch cases or keep the... yeah, so it gives you increased drop rate for resources large, which basically gives you flashbangs. That's all we'll be using that for, is flashbangs. So it's up to you if you do that. I'm going to sell the Velvet Blue and the Monocle, the First Aid Spray. I'm not sure if there's anything else I want to sell. Don't think there is. Let's upgrade the power of the knife. You might also want to repair the knife at this point. But I've upgraded that for the Krauser fight. If you're happy to deal with the normal knife without upgrading it, feel free to use that. Okay, so go ahead and smash these boxes, grab all of that. Yeah, you might want to repair the knife. I didn't repair it there. And also, what you might want to do is look in your inventory and equip... hold on, let's let this guy have his chat. What you might want to do is equip a kitchen knife or a boot knife until you reach Krauser in this chapter, and then equip the combat knife, just so that it's fully repaired and ready for that fight. But I only upgraded the power on it, not the durability. Okay, so in this area we're going to shoot that guy with the dynamite, and then run up here, get ready with the shotgun. I guess I'm using the pistol. If you want to shotgun that guy, that's fine too. You can stab him to stop him from mutating if you want to. We're going to run all the way up here. The reason we're just running past everything is just because there's a chainsaw guy here, and we're going to get through this area nice and fast. Come up here, pull the switch, and then run down the stairs straight away. Come around, smash open this, grab all the loot that's in there. You see we're getting extra resources right now for flashbangs. And we're going to come this way, come up, and you can wait here if you want to, because the bridge is still lowering behind us. We kind of have to wait for it to come down. When the chainsaw guy's next to the barrel, blow it up. Give yourself a little bit of extra time. If you want to kill him, you can get an extra emerald. I actually shot the guy with the dynamite to give myself a few extra seconds. Use the shotgun to push back these two. They're not a lot of fun. We got this guy here as well. It was very close. I'm not actually sure what happened there, but I'll take it. I think when like their heads burst, Leon can sort of get stunned for a second if it's like they're about to mutate, like the last Plagas parasite is about to show up. Let's kick this guy to get him down and give us a few extra seconds. He's actually blocking me, which is not fun. Grab all the stuff that's on the floor. We're going to come here to the left and open this case. Get ready with the shotgun here when you turn around. If anything gets in your face, you want to blast it out of your way. But I was fine and just was able to jump back down here. But just be ready with the shotgun in that section when you come out from grabbing that treasure. Because you want to be able to blast away anything that's blocking your path. Alright, so come back here. Don't worry about Luis, he's fine. And use the dynamite. Come this way. And just wait here for that to blow up. Yeah, Luis will come running down in a second. He's fine. Wait for the boulders to get out of the way then. And then head up here. Keep going, keep going. Let's go ahead and smash open these boxes. Grab whatever's inside. And we're going to go over to our right. And we can interact with this right here. So we're going to be using flashbangs for this next section with the El Gigantes. Come around this way. And what you'll want to do here is come to about here or so. And wait for the big guy to be standing on the platform. Chuck a flashbang at him. And then run around to the switch. And just wait a second. When he turns around and takes a step, just wait a good amount of time. You see how he's turning around now. Then throw another flashbang. That'll keep him stunned long enough for you to open this and drop him in. If you just throw the flashbang and then you try and run to the switch and pull it, a lot of the time you won't have enough time to fully pull the switch and he'll recover from the flashbang and move out of the way of the platform, which can be kind of annoying. So in this section, we're waiting for Luis to go and get the dynamite. One thing you can do to keep your friend busy is to pull the switch and make him back off the platform. That sort of buys you a few seconds. But other than that, you've just kind of got to run away from him and just wait for Luis to come running in with the dynamite, which doesn't take too long. He should come in any second now. For some reason, he's just standing there. I don't know why. But yeah, just stand where Luis wants you. The camera will make you look at Luis, which is kind of annoying. But the guy will come over, and you just want to make sure you shoot the dynamite when he's standing on the platform. I was worried here that he wasn't going to fall in because he's not really on it properly, but even if he isn't on it properly, he'll still fall in. I've literally had it where only his foot is on the thing and he still falls in, so you don't have to be particularly precise with that. Alright, so we got a few crates in here to smash up. Just get an extra bit of loot, grab all this stuff. Yeah, we gotta grab it all. Sorted.
I think we can get through here.
And let's hop up.
How's it look?
Wait for Luis to open this. So if you want to go for the achievement for getting through the minecart section without taking any damage, this is the place to do it. I'm not sure if I did that or not. I was just kind of going through it. It doesn't matter if... here we go. Chat, chit chat, chit chat.
See, this is where they discovered Las Plagas, preserved inside ancient deposits of amber.
Of course they did.
So yeah, if you get hit on the minecart here, it doesn't obviously matter because it doesn't affect Leon's health.
This thing.
Do you see any other way?
But yeah, don't worry if you want the achievement, try not to get hit obviously, but
There's a push, Sancho.
if you're just trying to do this whole no heals thing, don't worry about getting hit too much. Just don't let the minecart get completely destroyed,
There, it's moving.
and you're good to go.
Speed things up a bit,
I can't believe it.
But yeah, to get the achievement, you need to get through
right?
both of these sections without taking damage.
Hope you like thrill rides.
If you watch my run through on the cart, you could just kind of judge where the enemies are coming from and where the damage can be taken and stuff. One thing that I didn't really know for a while with this minecart section is you've pretty much got a really powered up red 9 here. And I'm guessing it's Luis's weapon. I mean, he does have a red 9, so I'm guessing you get Luis's weapon here. But it's a really powered up one, so it can shoot really fast. If you just hold the button to shoot instead of tapping it like I do through this, it will shoot really, really quick. So for some sections, like when the chainsaw guy shows up in the next section, you can really shoot fast to destroy his minecart. Because even though you can shoot the enemies out of their cart, you can just shoot their carts. Great accuracy right there. Now let's keep going. Yep, make sure you're leaning in the right direction for all of this. You don't want to flip off the rails. Alright. Easy. Let's deal with these enemies. You got plenty of time to shoot them before they actually hit you with their crossbows. And they're not very accurate, so they'll usually miss you a couple of times before they actually do land a hit. But just be ready for where they're coming from. Look out for these guys on the tracks with their dynamite. We only have to shoot him once. We can add insult to injury by shooting his dynamite as well. Just get it involved. Alright. Shoot that barrel. Shoot the thing to switch the rail tracks. And I think that's it for the first section, more or less. Just a few turns. Let's see, I can't quite remember if there's more enemies or not. Sometimes it feels like the cart is going really slowly. It may just be me. But yeah. One thing I haven't mentioned yet is that I'm playing in 60 FPS, because I know that frame rate is something a lot of people think about when it comes to Resident Evil games.
Afraid not. Things are just getting started.
It's pretty common knowledge that in Resident Evil 2 Remake, some weapons did way more damage on higher frame rates, particularly the knife. But I didn't want anything like that to affect this run. So I'm playing on it on 60 FPS. I play on 60 FPS anyway the most of the time, unless I'm playing something multiplayer, but yeah, 60 FPS is fine for me. I'm happy with it. It really doesn't bother me playing in 60. Some people are real purists when it comes to their frame rate. They need 144 like all the time, but it really doesn't bother me that much. It's fine. But, you know, I like my guides to be relatively fair. I know you could argue, oh, you're using mouse and keyboard, so aiming is way easier for you. Blah, blah, blah. It's just my preferred input method. To those people who think that, what I will say is, you know, if you prefer playing on controller, shouldn't you be able to aim on it just fine? That's all I'm gonna say. Because my aim isn't particularly great. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not dog shit, but I don't think I'm, like, amazing. Because I know some really good mouse and keyboard players, and I'm nowhere near as good as them. Alright, so take out these guys. See, look at me missing them shots. And hit some shots on the chainsaw guy's cart if you want to. You can shoot him or the cart. It's up to you. Destroying his cart gets rid of him. Nice and easy. But you can also just shoot him if you're worried about him attacking the cart and just hurting it a little bit or whatever. You can just keep blasting him in the face when he's next to you and he won't swipe his chainsaw at you. Luis is enjoying himself. Okay. I don't know, I do feel like a lot of the people who talk shit about mouse and keyboard and stuff like that are the kind of people that don't play on mouse and keyboard, because it's not particularly easy. It takes time to learn, man. You don't just pick up a mouse and keyboard and all of a sudden you're amazing at aiming. When I first started playing mouse and keyboard, I was absolutely terrible. It took me time to get better and improve, just like it did with controller. Like I played on controller for a very long time. Alright, so yeah, you can shoot the chainsaw guy's cart and it will get destroyed. Or just shoot him and it will stop him from attacking you. But I think I'm going to destroy his cart here. Yeah, there we go. You can actually shoot much faster than I was there, but yeah. There goes the cart. Because yeah, it took me years to get better with mouse and keyboard, and I'm still not great. I'm missing. Look at all these shots I'm missing. Terrible accuracy, just terrible. Not sure if I took a hit here. I very well may have done. Sometimes my accuracy is really good, and other times it's just all over the place. But I genuinely don't care that much. Whatever you prefer to play on is what you prefer to play on. I don't really care. Like I know controller players that are so much better than I am on controller and mouse and keyboard. Like they could just destroy me using a controller whilst I'm playing on mouse and keyboard, so I don't really think there's that much of an argument there. You can be really good on controller and on mouse and keyboard. It's just one of those things. But I do think being good on I think it's unfair to say something like it takes no skill to play on mouse and keyboard, because to be good on mouse and keyboard is actually really difficult. Like, being good on either is tough. Like, it's not something that everybody can just do. I guess the one thing to say is, if you think mouse and keyboard is really easy, and you've never played mouse and keyboard before, or you're not the kind of person that does play mouse and keyboard, give it a go. Try it and see if you actually think it's easy. I will admit that, you know, aiming can be easier on mouse and keyboard than it is on controller, but that doesn't mean it doesn't require practice to get good at, you know? It's not just the kind of thing you just pick up and all of a sudden you're really good at. Alright, so you've got a yellow herb in this room. You can destroy the hives for a merchant request. Also, you saw me shoot 2 of them there. Watch out for any enemies coming behind you here, because they will sneak up on you and it gets really frustrating if you get all the way up to this point without getting hit and then you get hit by a bloody bug. So we got more nests. Let's get rid of them. Watch out for this guy that's chilling by that barrel. Don't turn that corner too fast. There's another one that's camouflaged, so look out for him. Yeah, because, you know, I feel like the one advantage the mouse and keyboard does have, like, it definitely has advantages to controller. Like, it has way more, you know, input buttons, so you can map things however you like. a lot more than you can with a controller. And also just being able to aim fast or slow, like, really easily, having control over your aim cursor is definitely a little bit of an advantage. But yeah, the way I've always seen... I used to play controller all the time, but the way I saw it was I sort of came to the conclusion that, yeah, mouse and keyboard just seems like a better input method, like a more efficient input method, so why would I want to use controller? Like, and that isn't me trying to say, oh, controller's shit or anything like that. Like, I can still play games on controller, but I would rather play with something, not that gives me an edge, but something that is just more efficient, you know? That's like saying you have a choice between two cars, one of them's better and one of them's worse, and you intentionally choose the worse one. Like, I just don't, like, understand. Like, at the end of the day, if you can't play mouse and keyboard for whatever reason, maybe you can't afford a really good PC, that's, you know, a completely reasonable reason to have. Or you just prefer a controller. I just don't see why people throw shade at people who choose something else. Wouldn't say it's exactly pay to win. There's still a massive skill flaw there, like huge skill flaw. Being really good on mouse and keyboard is hard, man. Like, really hard. Alright, skip this cutscene. Skip this cutscene. We'll get back to this conversation soon, don't worry. So, we got to deal with Krauser. We've got to be ready to block stuff here and evade his attacks. Craft up a little herb. There we go. We got a couple of flashbangs we can make too. I'm just making some space for things, I think, before this fight continues. We got handgun ammo coming through.
This has nothing to do with them. I'm a free man
God.
who made a choice.
But you're not, though. So, if you know anything about Resident Evil 4 and the parasites, there's like 2 different parasites, right? There's the one of them that's like the... There's 2 different... I think it's something like this... Like a... sort of like a controlled parasite and then an intelligent parasite or something like that. I forget what they're called exactly, but it's basically like one where essentially the parasite takes control of the subject, but they're in control by someone else, and that's essentially what Sadler's doing, right? Like, Sadler is controlling all of the little grunts. Like, he's in control of them. But then there's also the other parasite, which essentially gives somebody their free will still. They're not in control by of someone like Sadler. There we go, we're done with that now. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's skip all of this.
You won't get away with this.
I'm guessing that's what Krauser has. Like, he has his own free will. He doesn't have to sort of follow Sadler's orders if he doesn't want to, I think. But then, like I said, there's 2 different types of parasites. The control parasite and the host or something. Or some weird stuff, I don't know. Control and controllee. Controller and mouse and keyboard. Joke, that's a joke. It's a callback. But yeah, something like that. And I guess Krauser has the better one. That's the deal he made. Like, he's doing stuff for Sadler, but he has the parasite that basically allows him to regain his intelligence. Or retain his intelligence, sorry. So we mentioned earlier that you can go back and get a golden egg if you want to. Now is the point to do it. If you want to go back to the throne room, you would head back into the room with the bugs. And go and get the golden egg. I'm sorry for talking over the merchant here, but this is the time to do it. It's up to you what you do. We're going to sell him a couple of boot knives, repair the knife. We're going to grab the new case upgrade. We don't buy the body armor because we don't really need it. We got some resources we can buy for things. To be honest, using that case isn't really worth it because we could just buy large resources. I think I was mistaken about what the resources it was going to give me, and yeah, I didn't really need to use that case. It was kind of a waste of spinels. But yeah, if you want to backtrack, you have to go the other way right now. Don't go this way to the clock tower first. Go back towards the throne room. Have a look at the map and look for the throne room. Find your way back there. Use the cubic device to get the other golden egg, and you can make this fight with Salazar a lot easier. However, we're going to use a rocket launcher, which makes it very easy anyway. Makes it very easy. So, yes. Yeah, it's like 2 different types of parasite, right? And I think they've given Ashley the one where they can essentially control her and make her do whatever they want, and that's the whole plot. Like, they're trying to start a war by getting the president's daughter, giving her the parasite, and getting her to like, I don't know, get the president or some shit? Infect the president or something like that? I don't know. Something along those lines. I can't fully remember, but... Wouldn't it make more sense to infect the president? I'm just saying. Guess maybe the president's daughter is a bit easier to get or some shit. So we're staying down here getting that gold bar, and then just picking off these enemies that run at us. We're going to try and deal with this crossbow person in the back as well. Just try your best to corner up and take out the enemies that run to you from the bottom floor. There we go. Look out for that crossbow person up top on that first balcony though, it's kind of frustrating. Alright. So up we go. A little bit, there's a treasure here for us to get before we move on, so be ready. We're going to come up here, smash this barrel, and around this corner, come up the stairs a little bit, and shoot down this lantern. You can throw a grenade over here to deal with these enemies that are sort of in the way. And when you come to step on this wooden structure, come back to this point, be ready to shoot this enemy walking up the stairs. If you want to use the shotgun, that's fine. But basically when you step on that wooden platform, that guy spawns behind you. And at that point, I just like to come back to this pillar and wait here, shoot him, and then wait for the right moment to cross right here and hop up. Just because you don't want that guy coming behind you while you're waiting for the flames to go away, you know what I mean? It's kind of frustrating. So wait for the flame to come back here, deal with that enemy with the shotgun. We're going to use the shotgun a lot in this section, so just keep pushing up with it. Get rid of this guy. If you wait for another cycle with the flames, it'll actually get rid of that shield guy for you and you don't have to deal with him. But just be ready to deal with an enemy that's in your way with the shotgun. When you do get across, come back into this corner, and these guys won't run down the stairs as long as you're tucked into that back right corner when you cross along the bridge from the flames. And then you'll be able to take out the enemy that's hanging out at the bottom of the stairs, and then you can push up a little bit to deal with these guys separately, which just makes things a little more comfortable and easier to deal with. Obviously you've got to look out for the boulders that are being dropped from the top in this area, and pretty much after this point we're just sort of patiently waiting for the boulder to go past, running up and using the shotgun to push back any enemies that get in our way, because they'll wait on corners and stuff like that for you, and just run up. And if you want to use the pistol to take out a couple after you've knocked them down, feel free. But it's just a good idea to use the shotgun to push enemies back. I'm going to use the pistol on this crossbow person because they're kind of at a little bit of distance. Tried to grab me there. Just go ahead and get rid of her. And then we've got this guy to deal with, and he's the last one. Okay, when he's dead, smash the barrel right here, and you'll have a bunch of enemies coming behind you. If you wait a few seconds and then drop a boulder, it'll at least slow them down enough for you to get up here and grab the treasure that's here. You can go back down the stairs if you want to grab the loot they drop. It's up to you though. Some of them might not die. We're just going to come down here, grab the treasures that are in this area. Make sure you don't drop down and you grab that treasure up top, by the way, because you can easily miss that one. And then pull the switch to go up on the lift. And pretty much at this point, we're just trying to deal with the enemies that come for us. We want to get rid of this guy in the red cape, because he's just a big nuisance. So I chucked a nade at him, and then I'm just throwing a few pistol bullets his way to get him dealt with. Alright, so just be on the lookout for enemies. You should have enough ammo to deal with this stuff. You can use the barrels to your advantage. You can copy my strategy here if you want to and just watch where the enemies come from. And on the way up, you'll be seeing different enemies spawn in and running past barrels, and you just want to shoot them as they run past, or you can pick them off with the pistol. I don't have the most amount of ammo here. I'm pretty sure my pistol ammo was really low throughout this section, so something to be mindful of. Again, I blame that on the fact that I switched out that case, because the silver case makes it so that you get extra ammo for the handgun, but I'm getting a shitload of large resources. But the stupid thing is, on this difficulty, you can buy large resources infinitely from the merchant, so I didn't really need to use that case. It was just a waste of spinels, and I didn't really know that at this time. Watch out for this guy. These guys are a massive nose, big nuisance. do your best to get rid of him. I haven't got much pistol ammo. In fact, I might be completely out at this point. I'm just sort of using my shotgun at range, which is kind of stupid, but there's not really much else I can do. End up just drilling for a bunch of my ammo with the shotgun here. Reload up. And it just keeps doing this thing that stops you from... using your guns, which is frustrating. There is an achievement tied to getting through this section without the lift getting stopped, which can be kind of annoying. You just need to constantly look up, pretty much. Got 6 bullets with the pistol left. That'll have to do. Let's go. And that's that section done. Not a particularly difficult section, just annoying if you're running out of ammo like I was. Okay, so we've got 3 enemies to deal with down here that have all got crossbows. You shoot down this lantern, you can get a yellow diamond out of it, but you don't want to run across these platforms. Make sure you only walk or crouch walk. Don't hold your sprint button, because you'll fall straight through the floor, and that's not fun for anyone involved. Alright, that one's dead. So is that one. Oh, not dead. Alright, we got to get across quickly before she shoots me. That is something we don't want. So there'll be 2 more to deal with when we come back. Alright, let's go and chat with the merchant. They won't come over here. Let's sell him the stuff. Velvet Blue we can sell him too. Didn't end up selling him that. Alright, let's have a look. So, we'll get some small resources because I want some pistol bullets. We need a rocket launcher. I don't know if I've got stuff to sell right here. Let's see. Let's craft up some handgun ammo. There we go. We got like 30 bullets now. That'll do. We got a bonus 5 too. That's always nice. See what I'm selling. Magnum ammo, we can get rid of that. I should really be selling my rifle ammo as well because I'm not using it, but I'm holding on to it for later. I think we get the Stingray because we need that to deal with the regenerators. Grab all the stuff that's up here. Another first aid spray there we can sell to the merchant for some extra cash. That first aid spray is always there. We can combine this yellow herb as well to get a full herb to sell on for an extra 10k. Got way more money than we need, but that's good. First aid spray as well. Get rid of that. Alright, let's buy us our rocket launcher. There we go. Reload up the pistol. Yeah, I think I was holding on to my rifle ammo because we do use a rifle a little later in the playthrough just for a couple of chapters. And then I end up putting it back into storage. But it's up to you what you do with it. Alright, so let's go. Yep. Get all of that stuff. And when we come into this section, literally as soon as you gain control, go into your inventory, equip the rocket launcher, shoot Salazar in the face. Done. Easy. Easy boss fight. If you've got those golden eggs, you can use that too. Grab the lip rouge from him so you can sell it on. There's also some loot in this room, a couple of barrels to smash if you want to. But I'm just going to leave him alone. We're fine to keep on moving. Let's get this chapter done with. We are making some good progress. So that's the castle done with. We're moving on to the island, the last section of the game. We're about 3/4 or so through this run. Maybe a little bit more. We've done really well. We're doing really well. One more section to do, which is the island. And, yeah, we're all done with this run, man. It's not as long as you think once you blast through it. My advice is if you're following this run to do it in sections of like an hour or something. Or do it chapter to chapter. That's probably the best idea. Right, so if you're playing unprofessional, there'll be an extra enemy here, which is one of those knights. So watch out for that guy. Yeah, one of those knights will like surprise you on one of these corners and it's really frustrating, but it happens. Doesn't happen on this difficulty though. Smash up the barrels in here, keep moving on. You'll have to make it down to the blue light that's here. When I didn't actually know until I played for professional, but I remember seeing the blue light here and thinking, oh, there must be a merchant around here somewhere, because usually he has those blue purpley lights or the flame things around him. But no, it's to stop the knight from following you on the harder difficulties. That's why it's there. Okay then, onto the island, chapter 13. Let's go. So, hopping up here, and we can go and visit the merchant if we want to. I'm not sure if I do in this run. He's right at the start of the chapter before you reach any danger, so if you want to go and sell him anything or buy anything, you can do it just before you get into some action in this next area. So we're going to come along here, and you can just hop up to the left if you don't want to visit the merchant, or you can go to the right and visit the merchant and sell him some stuff. There's also a couple of barrels to smash down the way if you want to. Get yourself a little bit of extra loot, but it looks like I'm not bothering. I'm just continuing on for now. So go ahead and move that turret out of the way. Stick to the right here so this guy doesn't see you on this difficulty. He's kind of blind. You can stab him up. And we need to go up the ladder to the right. I'm not sure if I did that straight away here. Let's see. Yeah, I remember this part of the game giving me a little bit of trouble when I was first figuring it out. But you have to move this turret and hop down. And we've got a red herb here if you want to grab it. There's an enemy that will probably spot you here, yeah. Shoot the barrel to get rid of him. And we want to be ready with flashbangs in a minute. So I think I had a little bit of a lag spike there. Just keep going this way. And we need to wait a second for this guy, the dude with the machine gun, to sort of move in our direction. Press the button. The pig dude will sort of jump down here. If you're really struggling, get the shotgun out and smash a couple of enemies with it. Maybe chuck a flashbang to deal with anyone that's in your way. Yeah, I'm waiting for the brute guy to start shooting here, basically. If we're in this position, he can't really hit us. And that'll give us the opening to run this way. Just keep going. We can run back around here now, and we can exit the area. The brute has sort of ran around. Look out for this guy with the crossbow. He's kind of annoying. Can easily hit you when you're on your way through. Alright, so open this up. And there's going to be a couple more enemies that come at you from this direction. Sit back with the pistol and pop them in the face. Give him a good smack. This third one, if you shoot him enough... Oh, we're not there yet. Hold up, let's get rid of these guys. I guess I'm dealing with them first to get these barrels. Yeah, there we go. The third guy that shows up here will usually mutate into a parasite head thing. So, watch out for that. Kind of just want to be careful of it. If you want to avoid this happening, you can sneak behind him when he gets stunned. Instead of going for the melee, and you can stab him and that'll stop it from happening. Alright, just kind of like this. I should have stabbed him, really. I don't know why I didn't stab him there. Went for the melee first. I could have just stabbed him from the back, but never mind. Going up here, then. You really don't have to kill these enemies. You can run past a lot of them, but it's up to you if you do that or not. And we can stab this guy. Got a couple of barrels here on the left. Smash them. Yeah, I think I'm stabbing that guy just to stop anyone from seeing us while we're up here. Hop through this window, then. Stab this guy in the back. We've got some handgun bullets on the table in front of us. Go ahead and grab those. Come in this way, and on the left you'll have a yellow herb, and over there is a treasure we're going to grab in a second. There we go. Craft up a little mixed herb as well. Sorted. Got some handgun bullets. Let's go through here and grab whatever's in here. Right. Golden links. Nice little bit of treasure. Kick that guy. Get his loot. Gotta watch out for the shield enemies here. I'm gonna chuck a nade at them so we can easily run past. Watch out for the rocket launcher dude in this area. If you haven't got nades, you can chuck a flashbang. It kind of does the same thing, really. Just stuns him up for a second. Try and pick off this rocket launcher dude. He hit the wall, which is actually kind of useful. Let's get rid of this guy by stabbing him. He was kind of getting in the way a little bit. Just playing it careful here, using this wall to my advantage if I need to. I just want to kind of hit that rocket launcher guy. I'm being pushed up on by all these other dudes. We've got this dude with a dynamite over there I'm kind of wary of right now. Yeah, let's watch out for that. Those things are scary, man. Ooh, that was close. Very close. Got my shotgun out. These guys were getting a little too comfortable. There we go. Watch out for more dynamite. Actually, that glitched through the map. That kind of looked like it fell through the map. That's a bit weird. There we go. Get rid of him. He was definitely annoying. hand grenade, luckily, there in one of the boxes. Smash up this stuff. Watch out for these crossbow guys. They can hit a cheeky shot on you. Like I said, you can actually just run past all of these enemies if you want to. It's not really worth fighting them all, but it's up to you if you want to play it a little safer. You can shoot this barrel when these guys get closer to it. I'll get rid of them. So in this next area, we've got another elegant crown that we need to get. So let's be ready to get that. I'm not sure if I used a grenade here or what I was doing. Let's have a look. Yeah, quick grenade over there. There's a rocket launcher guy down here that I kind of want to deal with. And a couple of normal enemies as well. Getting rid of that rocket launcher guy is a little bit necessary just because he can easily just get you when you're running away and put big damage on you, which is really frustrating. Just watch out for the enemies in this area. I guess I'm not going to go and get it. But down there is an elegant crown if you want an extra cheeky 100k pesetas. I guess I didn't get it. I thought I would have gone and got it, but I guess I didn't. I guess I left it. Oh well. Never mind. Probably would have made sense to go and get it considering I'd killed most of the enemies, but I guess I just left it because I didn't really need it with the amount of stuff I've got. But if you want to run down there and get it, it's down there in a little treasure chest after you've taken out those guys. You need to come back up this way anyway. So shoot these enemies and they'll run into the explosive, which is kind of useful. Just give them a second. There they come. It wasn't very smart. We can stab this guy or kick him, whatever you feel like. Yeah, I feel like when I was doing this run, I wasn't as familiar with the game as I am now. Grab up all this stuff. There we go. We go and press the switch over here. Right. So more pesetas. We're going back down after pressing that button. And I'm going to open this up, come around here. We need to be careful of these enemies that are in this area. Right, let's get rid of the normal guy. He decided to mutate, but he got destroyed. Shotgun for the brute. Oh, flashbang first, I guess. I think I wanted to see if I could stab him and kill him in one, but I don't think you can. Oh, not there, okay. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. What's kind of weird is if you sneak up on the brute and stab him, he does die. But if you do it that way, he doesn't. It's kind of strange, but whatever. Let's go up the ladder then. Not doing amazing for ammo, but we'll survive. Just keep moving. Round here. Give that guy the business. Grab these. Okay. Watch out for these enemies running at you. You've got a little cupboard here you can open. It's got some handgun bullets in it for us. We'll take that. Stab this guy. Alright. Another enemy right here. So many of these guys in tight hallways that it's kind of more difficult to run past, you know. Alright. I think I managed to shoot that guy's leg off or something. Got a crate right here to destroy. Yeah, I was trying to stab open that crate, but I don't actually have any knives. All my knives are broken. Right, gunpowder in that case. Kind of not worth going in there, to be honest, but whatever. Another crate here to break. We got a boot knife. And we got 275k pesetas, and I think I've got more treasure to sell, so we're doing alright. I'm kind of gutted I didn't grab that elegant crown, though. That kind of could have helped out a lot with an extra 100k. Probably should have grabbed it. It's down where that rocket launcher guy was. Look out for the guy coming out of the oven. Here, you want to shoot him before he grabs you. We've got a velvet blue in this case. And we're going to keep moving. Grab whatever's here. Go to the merchant. Let's sell him up some stuff. Cupid device, small key, lip rouge. I think I kept the small key, but you can't actually use it past this point, so you might as well sell it to him. Magnum ammo, mixed herb. Well, let me sell that, there we go. Get rid of all that stuff. Repair the knife. And we can start upgrading the shotgun a little bit here. I think I took it up once and didn't really take it up anymore. I think you can go ahead and upgrade that a little bit more though if you want to, but if you want to follow along with me, let's see what I do here. I'm not sure what I do.
Got something new for you.
Oh, I bought this. Did I buy the Stingray? Is that what I did?
Welcome.
Yes, because this is the only merchant on the chapter, so yeah, grab that Stingray. You're going to need that to take out some of the regenerated guys. Alright, so coming this way then. All the way around. Okay. This guy won't attack you, so don't worry about it. It's just like a little jump scare type thing. We're gonna smash this. Switch this over. There we go. So if you want to kill the Regenerator guy here, your best bet is to use the shotgun. We're going to pull that switch just after pulling the other switch to open that gate. Come in here and get the red barrel that's in the case. There's also a first aid spray and some gunpowder in this room as well. I don't think I got the gunpowder, but it's in the opposite case that the red barrel was in. Yeah, I'm sorry if this puzzle takes me forever to solve. I'm really bad at these puzzles. So you'll have to bear with me if I get it wrong a bunch. It actually didn't take me too long. There we go. Decent. Some of the ones in my future runs took me so long to figure out, but yeah. So don't be too long in here. You want to grab the keycard and pretty much just leave. I don't know if the Regenerator guy waits outside for you. So we don't have the biometric scanner thing, whatever it is. But you can shoot these guys in the legs and run past them if you want, but if you shoot their body, you can see where the parasites are in their body, the little orange blobs. And that's what you want to shoot. But you need to expose them first. So shooting it with the shotgun can kind of expose them pretty well, although you might end up using a lot of shotgun ammo like I did. You kind of want to wait for it to stand up here because it's going to be hard to see the parasites if he's snaking around on the floor like this. So there it is in his chest. There we go, just about got him. If he's going to grab you with his long stretchy arm things, you can use the parry to hit those back if you want to. In this room is a gold ingot, which is worth 20k. Worth getting that. Right, let's keep going. So, heading along in this direction. Let's go ahead, flip the switch back. We've pulled the switch on the grate, which is where we're going to go next. That's why you want to pull that just after you pull the other switch. But this switch is the power over, which we need to do. And we need to go to the area for the level 1 keycard. Hopefully I go the right way here, and that's the wrong way. So we're going right when we enter this corridor. Yeah. Easy for me to forget. I'm not even sure if this is the right way. Yeah, this is the right way. There we go. So when you come in here, on your right is another freezer that has the machine gun in it. If you want to get it and sell it, you can do that. But it's up to you. We've got to deal with another Regenerator in this area. I never know how to pronounce their names. I guess it's sort of Spanish sounded like Regenerator. But there's one of the parasites. I can sort of see it in his back. There we go. That's one. Some of these can be hard to see. Yeah, I'm not sure where this one is. Just dancing around trying to find it for a while. Again, you can just run past these guys if you really want to. Wasted so much ammo trying to find this, and I think I eventually did find it, but it was close, man. If you get lucky, you can hit it with the shotgun. That's if you get lucky. There's the parry. Taking off one of his arms. Parrying on this difficulty is actually really easy. Enemies are also quite slow. I have no idea where this parasite is. You can see me struggling right now. I just don't want this guy stalking around. Again, if you're feeling brave, you can just run past these dudes. I think I managed to get it. It was in his back. That was kind of lucky. But yeah, they can be tough to spot, man. They can be really tough to spot. Up to you what you do there, whether you run past him or use the shotgun to expose the parasites because we don't have the scope that shows you where they are yet. How did I go back for heal? Yeah, I wasn't sure if I had the key card or not. Yeah, I've got it. Okay, so we're heading down in this direction now. That other door that we came to originally. Let's use the key card, open this up, head in here. We've got a couple of enemies to deal with in this area. Not a ton of ammo going on at the moment, but that's fine. Remember, if you are struggling for ammo, you can buy resources from the merchant, and you should also have some more gunpowder than me because I used some... No, sorry, not gunpowder. You should have some more spinels than me. So you can use that to buy gunpowder if you want to. Which is always helpful. Alright. Those three are done. We've got a few pickups and a yellow herb in this room. Make sure you get the yellow herb for some extra pesetas off the merchant. Gunpowder right there. Right, so we're going to finally get the scope to deal with these enemies. Hand grenade on the table there. One thing you need to be careful of in this section, and this is why I killed the 3 enemies that are in the previous room. If the enemies run in and start smashing the cases, they can let out the other regenerator guys, so be careful for them. Alright, so slap the scope on the stingray that we bought. And we can now see these parasites. We're looking for the one with the wrench in it. If you want some extra treasures, you can kill these dudes. We have not used our rifle ammo throughout the entire run, so it might pay to kill these guys before you put the keycard in. Just because you don't want them flopping about while all the other enemies are rushing you. Alright, there we go. Okay. Let's get rid of the last one, why not? 1, 2... They also drop a little bit of loot. So around this room also, in the glass containers around the room, I don't think I grabbed them here, but there's little bits of loot in there too that you can run up and smash and grab out of them if you want to. I think there's a red herb in one of them and some gunpowder and stuff. So let's put the keycard in, and we'll wait here for these enemies to rush us. You can use the snipe if you want to pick these guys off a little bit quicker. I think that one's mutating. Yeah. Stingray's a decent little weapon. Definitely help. That guy's got a helmet on. Popping heads like melons. I think that guy's dynamite just killed one of his mates. It's funny. Pretty sure that guy has a helmet on, so I'm going to have to wait for him to come to us, I think. Yeah. Missed my shot. Yeah. Ding. At least it's a satisfying noise. Alright. He's done for. Blew off one of his legs. Let's go. Get the key card. And that's it for this chapter. Definitely a bit of an annoying one. A long chapter where you've got to run past a ton of stuff. Doing this one, no damage, is going to be loads of fun, but I'm sure I'll get it done. I'm going to be doing the no damage run for so long, trying to figure it all out, but we'll get there eventually, I'm sure. Alright. Okay, so let's clap that. Let's run through here. Open this up. And let's go. Go and free Ashley. Get this chapter done with. Sorted. Alright, on to chapter 14 then. So this is another kind of tricky one. You've got to do a section with the Wrecking Ball. And I think this is also the chapter with Krauser. So we've got to be on our toes throughout here.
You got it?
She's got it. She's fine.
I need you to open it from the other side.
Okay, come on, mate.
Pretty much a master of unlocking.
Sorted. Right, a few crates in here to open up. Let's go and... I think I'm trading back my case here so I can actually start getting handgun ammo again. I feel like it was a bit of a waste getting that resources case, but oh well, it happens. Right, so I'm going to slap some gems into these treasures. I kind of really wish that I grabbed the other crown, but oh well, shit happens. So selling him these two, the flagon and the golden links, keeping the extravagant pluck, selling up all the stuff that doesn't need gems. There we go. We've got the first aid spray, the mixed herb, the black bass. We can sell all of that to him. And now I'm going to upgrade my blacktail a bunch, just so it's maxed out. We get the case upgrade, which is 64k. We're going to buy some small resources as well, just so I can make some ammo because I don't have a lot. And also get the exclusive upgrade for the blacktail, which will give it 2 times damage. It just means it's an absolute beast now, basically. Does a hell of a lot of damage, which is really, really nice. Skip this cutscene, and we're going to look up here and shoot this down, which is an Alexandrite. Got a crow just chilling next to it, giving us a nice easy 150 pesetas. Alright, so hopping down here then, and we've got a few enemies in this area to deal with. Open up this dumpster to get a gold bangle. And let's get rid of this guy. You can see it just takes a few shots now, even though our DA is probably really high and these enemies are tougher. This guy should mutate. Enemies are just getting destroyed now. Blacktail is really overpowered. Let's get rid of this guy. He's not mutating. I shot him in the ass just to make sure. Some extra barrels in this area to smash. Let's get them. Head on up these stairs. There's a green herb on your right at the top of these stairs to grab. Let's head through here. And I'm going to use a grenade to do some damage to these dudes. I should kill a couple, but a couple should probably still survive. Let's do what we can to them. Deal with them. Stab this guy. Yep, grab all of that stuff. Get whatever loot they drop. Look up here and you can shoot down this thing to get a velvet blue. There's also a crate on your right if you want to smash it, but we'll be doing that in a minute. Come up here then, there's some handgun ammo and some gunpowder on the table. And a random item in this locker. Get Ashley to hold the switch, jump out of the window, and then come through here all the way down to unlock this door. You'll have a couple of enemies spawn up in front of you. One of them grabs Ashley, so deal with these two guys that come through the door. The dude that's grabbing Ashley is actually really slow, so if we just come down here and wait, he'll just jump through the window with her, and that will make it easy for you to save her. She's pretty much back with you straight away. Okay, so grab the loot that these guys dropped, why not? And we got this crate right here. Let's go on up. And this guy will throw an axe at you, watch out for that. He missed. Let's take him out. Head pop. Alright, grab whatever he's got. Come up here and you're going to have a few enemies coming at you. One with a shield, shoot him in the toes. Few times in the chest, shoot everyone else. This guy's gonna pop out a couple of parasites, which is disgusting, but we'll just use the blacktail to deal with them, make short work of it. Our blacktail is extremely overpowered right now. Grab all the loot, head through here, smash the barrel. You jump down here, there is a container on the left side of that room to smash if you want to, but there's an emerald here that you'll want to grab, just sitting in the water in that corner. Right, use the switch. Here comes Ashley. Alright.
Okay.
So time this right
At the same time.
Yeah, okay.
to open it up. When you come through, get Ashley in the locker. Hide, or get her to hide away, and then open up all this stuff, grab all the loot. When you move forward through here, an enemy's gonna, one of the regenerator guys is gonna spawn up through the hallway. So let him come through and then aim down there, aim for the parasites. There we go. And when he mutates, you're gonna have to shoot him in the head a few times with the stingray.
What the fuck?
Alright.
Stubborn son of a bitch.
And he's doing the weird snaky thing. Nearly hit me there. Close call, close call. Missing my shots, but he's nearly done for. There we go. Ashley's already come out of the locker for some reason, but whatever.
Get back.
Okay. So we can send the Stingray to storage now. We don't need it anymore. And the scope as well. We don't need those.
Freaking monster!
That guy drops a red barrel, which is very valuable, so grab that. And now we can continue.
No, I'm good.
So that's the only reason we buy the Stingray. You can sell it back if you want to the merchant. It's up to you.
Okay.
Right, moving on then. Smash open these barrels. If you want to do the pest control in this area and get rid of the rats to get some extra spinels, you can do, but it's not really necessary. Get Ashley to turn this wheel. Alright, when this opens up, we're going to come through and smash these barrels. Got 2 heavy grenades out of that. That's some good RNG right there. Doesn't happen too often. Open up this case. We get an ornate necklace out of it. Smash open these crates. And keep moving. Come through here then. Keep going, keep going. There's a black bass and a herb in this area. I'm not sure if I grabbed the herb, but it's basically on the opposite sides of the bass that I just picked up right there. Pull the switch. And get moving back. We need to just immediately go back here. Don't worry about that guy. Just keep going. Run all the way back to Ashley because she's going to get grabbed. And we need to get there before she gets grabbed because if she gets grabbed then she drops the bridge. But in this difficulty you've got plenty of time to get back there before she gets grabbed. Just give these guys a quick 1-2. Get rid of them. And you have 2 more enemies that spawn up here. There's one. And here's one more. So providing you've made it back before Ashley's got grabbed, you won't have to deal with a regenerator because Ashley will drop the bridge on it, which is kind of nice. I think you can just tell her to come with you now, pretty much, but I think it's funny to include this. Alright, see you later, mate. Like a cartoon. Alright. Okay, so I suck at these puzzles. Apologies if it takes me a minute. But yeah, I think I've got one of them wrong there. Yeah, this one. 4 out of 4. Actually, that wasn't so bad. I'll take that. I don't know why I'm messing it up when I've got it solved. There we go. Sorted. So, heading through the door then. Couple of barrels to smash when you come through here. Get a flashbang ready to chuck at these parasites. You can just use the pistol as well if you want to. They're really weak compared to our pistol, so it's up to you how you get rid of them. Let's go talk to the merchant before we drop down here. This is the time we want to talk to him. I'm going to inlay these gemstones into the clock. We got that red barrel off the regenerator guy, and we're going to put 4 different colors into the ornate necklace. Oh no, wait. I think I messed up there. I wanted to put an Alexandrite in. Yeah. Or did I do 2 duos? I might have done 2 duos, yeah. 2 sapphires, 2 Alexandrites. There we go. And we'll sell those to the merchant real quick.
I got something new for you.
Sell everything we have. Beautiful.
You're valuable.
Anything else you want to sell to him? You can sell the bass to him. There we go. And now I'm going to buy the gunpowder from him. I think I'm just saving the money for now. Crafting up some handgun ammo here. We're about to do the Wrecking Ball section, and this can be kind of frustrating, but it's doable. Let's go ahead and slap that open. Leon! Get rid of all this. Shotgun shells and stuff. Make sure you get this before you start the Wrecking Ball section. If you've already grabbed it, you can go and start it now. If not, go and grab it. It's just behind the crane. Alright, so focus on the crossbow guy when you first spawn here so that you stop him from hitting you with a bolt. Take all of those guys out. You can see how powerful the blacktail is. It's actually ridiculously OP. Alright, take this guy out up here. Come through here to the crate or the container. Take this guy out. Get these crates. Open them up. We got a guy with dynamite here to get rid of. Kill him. Grab up whatever loot you can and kind of just chill up here. It's a good idea to just sit in this area and you can sort of just pick enemies off as they come through. This area isn't easy, but it's doable. Alright. Says that guy. Let's blow the dynamite, blow up that barrel. Looking for any enemies that are close. We got a barrel there to use. This guy's still alive. Let's put some bullets into him. The pistol will make short work of him. Yeah, he's done for. Get anyone that's attacking Ashley away from her. Yeah, this pistol is so freaking strong. Keep reloading. Just hang out right here. Alright. Handgun bullets. Alright. Just hang out. Wait for more enemies to come. The music will stop if you've dealt with everyone. It's kind of like on a... This area is on a timer and it's not really related to how many enemies you kill, although a set amount of enemies will spawn. So you might have periods where you kill everyone really quick and you're kind of just chilling, waiting for it to end. Alright, get rid of the RPG guy. Alright, we got the parasites coming in now. You can use the pistol to get rid of them if you want to, but I'm just going to use a flashbang. I'll get rid of all of them. Also stop anyone from attacking Ashley. Here we go. These guys coming up behind us are a little bit closer, so let's deal with them. That guy fell off. Trying my best not to let anyone get near Ashley, so this whole smash in the wall thing doesn't take forever. That guy was close, goddamn. He wanted it, mate. Alright. So we've got in total around about half an hour left of this run. We are making really good progress. Doing well, doing well. We got an emerald from the brute, which is useful to get. More enemies to deal with. Smash this, grab all of that stuff. Okay. Just keep grabbing all of this stuff up. Okay. Yep. All good. Break that wall. Sorted. Alright. Yeah, we saw you, Ashley. We saw you, mate.
I think you might have found your calling.
Okay. Alright then, up we go. Let's go ahead and sort all of this out.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on, he says. Right, down comes this. Alright. Right, when we get this down, we can go up. So if you've played professional, you know the answer to Ashley's questions right here.
You know, I was thinking, we work well together, don't we?
I guess so.
Right? Maybe someday I'll become an agent like you. What do you think? We could protect the U.S. from any and all threats.
Is that right? Well, either way, first we have to make it out of here.
You're no fun.
But yeah, if you know anything about playing professional, man, you'll know that Ashley is pretty much useless. So the answer to those questions is just no, no, and no. Alright, so when we reach this area, we'll want to go ahead and grab all of the stuff. Yep, grab all of that. Got the crystal ore there. We can craft up a full herb. Sorted. And let's go ahead and do the amble.
You bastard.
He's not happy with Sadler. Go around here, and we can stab this guy in the back. We've got the the second Krauser fight coming up. And we can chuck a nade into this group of enemies down here to deal with them. down we go. Let's grab up this stuff. Shoot this guy in the face. Pop, pop, pop. Grab all of their loot. Grab that. There's a couple more crates on the left there that I missed if you want to grab them. There's some handgun ammo there. There's a first aid spray on the shelf just on your right here. And we can go and chat with the merchant. I'm not sure if I grabbed the rocket launcher here, if I already have it. I'm pretty sure I bought it here. Alright, so let's go ahead and sell him the crystal ore. And the mixed herb, the first aid spray. So I'm going to get our rocket launcher. Because I've got no space, so I probably just need to make some. Auto sort will handle it. Beautiful. Purchasing it. Alright, moving on. Let's go. Okay, so drop down here. And skip this cutscene when you drop down here. So when you gain control of Leon, just wait for Krauser to stop shooting. Then shoot him in the face a bunch of times with the blacktail. That'll get him past this phase with the bow, which is kind of stupid. So when he jumps down, just start shooting him again. Eventually he'll chuck a flashbang and disappear. That'll take a lot longer on harder difficulties, but on this one it's not too difficult. Alright, so up here we go. All the way around. Let's use this valve. There's a green herb behind that, or to the right of that crate as well if you want to grab it. Let's use the valve thing, or the wheel. Open up this gate. And head on down. So, hopping down here then. Yep. And all the way down. Shoot that. Hop down here.
That was the first thing you taught me.
Go ahead and look behind you when you reach this crate, because Krauser will drop down. Just wait for him to drop down, shoot him a couple of times, shoot out this explosive. And run around here. Bear trap there. Watch for him jumping in right here to shoot at you. You can shoot him a few times to stop him, or you can hide behind the wall that I'm next to right now, and he won't be able to hit you. Shoot the explosive that's right there. When you go to your right a little, you can see these machine gun turrets. There's a bear trap hidden in the grass right here as well. Another machine gun turret right here. Be careful of that. Let's go ahead and pop that. And when we come down here, you can shoot this out. Let's head back and around. We can now go this way. Smash this crate. He's an angry man. Another trap and a turret to get rid of. When you just about see the opening around this corner, back up a little bit to avoid the explosive arrow. And come up these stairs. You'll get a red herb and a box here to smash. Stick to the left of these stairs and you won't get hit by the explosive bow. So when you get up here, you'll want to duck behind this cover. When he shoots his bow, you'll want to move up. Quick as you can type thing. I don't know how he completely missed me there, but whatever. If you shoot him a few times, he will actually duck away and you'll just be able to run up on him. You can actually shoot his bow bolts out of the air. I don't know how all of those shots missed him, but whatever. Alright, so when you get close to him, he'll throw nades at you. Just run back, let them explode, and then run in. Go ahead and shank this box. And when you get here, you'll want to shoot him a few times. Yeah, this is way harder on different difficulties, but it's pretty doable unassisted. Shoot him a few times, he'll run away and do all this stuff. You'll have a cutscene play. Go ahead and skip it. Alright, so we're going to head this way now.
You've lost it completely.
When you're coming down here, be ready for a parry. You want to parry that, and he'll jump away.
So that's your true power? Oh, I'd ask for it.
Yellow herb right here. Let's craft that up into something useful. There we go. Just keep moving. So you'll get a green herb here, and when you move down the corridor, he'll jump down and attack you in a second, and you just want to be ready to evade, whatever your evade button is. For me, it's E, but just be ready. There we go. As long as you're ready for that, it's actually really easy, even on harder difficulties. Okay. Grab up whatever you can here. Get your rocket launcher ready. So when you get into this next part of the fight, he'll jump up and do an attack you need to evade. So you'll want to evade it, run away from him a little bit, and then use the rocket launcher on him. Simple. Simple, simple, simple. Skip that. So evade. Get a little bit of distance from him, otherwise you'll take damage from the rocket launcher. Evade again if you need to. Just hit him with that rocket and it's a GG to Krauser. Alright, so you'll get the knife here, the fighting knife. You can actually sell the combat knife if you want to get the money back from it. And just use the fighting knife for the rest of the run. Alright, let's go and skip this stuff. Alright, chapter 15 then. This is the last chapter with a bit of length to it. 16 is actually really short. Alright, let's go. All the way up. Around here. And let's go ahead and open this up. Drop down here. Go talk to the merchant. So we've got a ton of money from doing the run the way we have. Let's sell all the little gems that we have right now. Sell the combat knife. Sell the mixed herb. And we'll have 368k, so we only need 50k for one more rocket launcher. If you want to buy it now and put it in storage, that's fine. Or if you want to buy an extra rocket launcher during this chapter to use anywhere you like, that's up to you. As long as you've got 50k for a rocket launcher in the final chapter, you're good. You're good to go. Like I mentioned before, I've got way more stuff than we needed. I've also equipped the fighting knife. I've put some stuff on shortcuts like heavy grenades, put the normal grenades on another shortcut. But yeah, we're in good shape. We've got a really souped up shotgun. The pistol's fully upgraded. I'm not sure if I got the exclusive with the shotgun. I think I may have. We've got enough money for the rocket launcher. We've got plenty of ammo and stuff. In this area, watch out for the rocket launcher guy and the turret guy, and let Mike take care of the rest. He'll come in and shoot these guys all up for you, and come around the back immediately and shoot this lantern down to get the red barrel. Go up the ladder. Yep. And you get up here, come around, hop onto the turret. And you can actually get out of the cutscene by getting on the turret. There's a little cutscene that plays with Mike, but if you get on the turret, it skips that. Enemies will start running out of this cave, and you'll want to use the turret to take them out as quick as possible. There should be, I think, 8 enemies that run out of here. So just wait. They'll keep coming. But once you feel like you've dealt with them all, there's a couple more there that I wasn't ready for. Come down here and just sort of wait around in this area, and Mike will deal with the rest that are lurking around you. You can shoot them though too if you want to be quick about it. I'm just using a heavy grenade there because I've got plenty of them. Yeah, like I mentioned a few times during this run, I've got you way more loot than you actually need to beat this game, but I just wanted to make sure it was doable, you know? Alright, skip that cutscene. Let's get rid of these dudes. Grab whatever loot we want out of this area. There's a couple of crates in the building. I'm not sure if I grab them or not here. I might have just left them. Yeah. Let's keep moving down. Let's go. So, 15 and 16 to go. Been a relatively painless run. This one wasn't too difficult to put together. Low damage, was a bit hard on some chapters, but nowhere near as hard as Professional is going to be. Professional is going to kill me. I can tell it's going to be so hard, but I'm going to get it done. I'm going to do it. And if you want to come watch, man, come on over to my Twitch. You will not regret it. It will be linked in the comment section below this video. So, take out these enemies. Mike will help you out. These guys have both got dynamite, so don't get too close. Shoot them if you need to. This guy's mutating. Let's try and get rid of him before that happens. There's a first aid spray right there if you want to grab it on that girder. grab whatever you need to, and go ahead and there's a velvet blue hanging right here in this lantern. Grab that. You can actually jump off this bridge after this cutscene, and it makes this section a little bit quicker if you want to do that. I end up going around. But if you go this way, you need to be kind of quick about it. You want to come down here, shoot this barrel, because it'll get blown up in your face otherwise. Grab the shotgun out, and when you get into this tunnel, turn around and shoot the parasite that'll run into the tunnel. That guy can cause a lot of problems if you don't kill him now, especially on harder difficulties. He's the only parasite that spawns up in this area, and you just want to make sure he's dead. So these guys are going to jump down. They could be at the top of the ladder when you come up there, so watch out for them. Be ready to parry or avoid them. You might want to actually just wait until he's about to jump down the ladder. That's up to you. Look out for a guy with a shield here. He might not be there if you've gone a little bit slower. He can either be at the ladder we just climbed up or there. When you come up here, this guy will be standing there. Shoot him with the shotgun. Just using the shotgun to knock everyone back right now. Give them a couple of shots. Give this guy a shot. Reload. Watch out for the rocket launcher in the background. That is not a lot of fun to deal with. Get rid of him. And duck him back down the stairs to avoid that rocket launcher. You want to push these guys back a fair bit. Because we've got to deal with the AA gun and this rocket launcher guy, who is a massive nose. Use the turret to quickly take him out and then get on the AA gun. When that blows up, immediately get off the turret and look at your back, because there's going to be someone walking up on you more than likely. And now you can use the turret to take out the rocket launcher guy and anyone else that's spawning up out of the area opposite you. You haven't got infinite ammo with that turret, but you know, it helps just to shoot them a little bit, help Mike out, get this section done a little bit quicker, and then we can just use the shotgun to pick off these enemies. This is really the last chapter where we have to fight tons of stuff, so it's worth using up your ammo for the most part. Get rid of these guys. We need a little bit of pistol ammo for the next chapter, but not really a lot. There's like a couple of enemies we need to deal with. Alright, let's push them back. Mike will help you out a bunch here, using a grenade to get rid of them. Useful stuff. Let's grab whatever we can. Get rid of them. Lovely. Grab up all of this. Yep. Mike is already helping out, getting rid of these enemies. Yeah, these parasites have their mouth closed. They take a lot more damage. Alright. Oh, coming through here then. Reload. Alright, let's deal with the guy on the turret on the left side, and then look at the guy on the right, just to make sure he isn't facing us. We'll come down here and get underneath and go up the ladder, and that'll allow us to take him out with ease. Use a nade if you want to. There's a couple of enemies around him. Don't run out there just straight away, because enemies will walk in. Also, enemies might come up the ladder, so just watch out for that. We've got these annoying parasites. Yeah, keep an eye on that ladder. That's why I'm standing in this back corner, just in case anyone wants to get brave. Shotgun is coming in super handy right now. That guy's mutating down there. Let's try and put a few shots on him, stop him from doing that. Some more pistol bullets on the floor. Let's wait for this fire to go out. I'm going to craft up some more pistol bullets as well. Grab whatever loot we can here. Just be careful walking out the door, because there could be enemies lurking on the sides of it. Take out this guy with the crossbow. And keep going. Pull this first lever. We're heading along here. We're going to have one of those brute guys spawn up. If you want to use the turret to take out a few of them, that works, but if you've got grenades, come this way and use the grenades to take them out. It's definitely gonna be a lot quicker. Just chuck nades down at these guys. Use the shotgun to kill anyone who's getting too close. You know it makes sense. This guy's mutated, I think. Oh no, we're alright. Another nade for that guy. Should get him done. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, let's grab up the loot. We got a red barrel off that guy too. Grab the switch. There we go, skip that cutscene. Alright. We're doing just fine. Okay, let's get moving. Hop down here. Getting stuck on that turret. That can be really frustrating if you're trying to jump off those ledges. You can end up just getting caught by using the turret. There's a red hub there just next to the ladder that I didn't manage to grab on the way up, so let's grab it now. And we're heading this way. Still a little bit more to do with this chapter. It's not too easy. But we need to chuck a flashbang in a minute. We're going to come along here. Mike's going to talk to us.
Thanks. We get out of here. Drinks are on me.
Drinks are on him.
I'll make sure you
Right. Chuck a flashbang. Help you out with these bugs. You might want to shoot them to stop them from coming after you. Yeah, I'm taking cover in the scaffolding here just to avoid that one bug, but you can just run in the direction you've got to go and shoot him, to be honest. So, deal with them. Grab up whatever you want. Extra flashbang, we're going to need one of those. Let's go ahead. Smash up these barrels if you want to, get whatever loot comes out of them. Okay. So coming through here, watch out for the bags here, just crouch under them, you don't want to spawn up the regenerators, they are annoying as I'm sure you all know. Just keep going, open up this treasure chest to get a splendid bangle. And now we can put our 2 red barrels that we have from the previous area in them, from the brute and that 1 lantern that we shot down. That'll make it worth a lot more money. Let's open up this. Okay. So again, in this section, you want to be careful of regenerators, whatever you want to call them. You can run through certain sections, just play it safe. Don't nudge into the bags is basically what you want to do here. This one's open, so it's okay to squeeze past. You're a little bit safer to nudge into them on the way back, but on the way there you want to be really careful. You really don't want one of these regenerators to spawn when you're on your way through here. Some of the bags just don't spawn one, but many of them do, so just be careful. Alright, so yeah, you're a little bit safer to nudge into them now. Like if they do spawn up, you're pretty much just leaving the area, so don't worry about it too much. Heading through here then, to the door, and underneath we go. One more section to get through on this chapter. This one is a bit of a crazy one. Let's go visit the merchant first. Sell him the Velvet Blue and the Splendid Bangle. And we'll be off. See you later, mate. Alright, so be careful of the bug right there. Yeah, I almost forgot about that guy. Next to that barrel is a bug in camouflage. Look out for him. And we'll take out this archer. There's 2 archers from a distance. There we go. I think they're dead. We've got some handgun bullets. Shoot the barrel when you come up these stairs. And it'll actually take out one of the bugs for you. I'm not sure if I did it here. No, there's a bug hanging around right there. If you shoot the barrel, it'll just kill it. So it's a good idea to shoot it. There's a yellow herb in this area too. Watch out for the RPG guy that's in the distance. I'm going to take out this archer guy. And I've got all kinds of bullets flying at me. There we go. Sweet. Grab the yellow herb. Lovely. And on the harder difficulties, there's a brute waiting here for you, but you don't have to deal with him on this difficulty. So shoot the explosive out of the way when you come through here, or throw a grenade into the room to blow it up. There is another one inside the room. I know I shot one there, but there's also one on the bottom of the stairs, so be careful of that. I'm sort of being careful here. Yeah, you can see it right there. Just be careful of that explosive as you run into this room. It can be in your way if you're being a bit hasty. Alright, I don't have any heavy grenades, but I do have normal grenades that'll take out a bunch of those guys. Let's get rid of them. Yeah, just clear your path on the way out. Got plenty of shotgun ammo. I think I also have some gunpowder and whatnot to help deal with them. These guys just keep coming. It's like playing COD Zombies or something. Alright, let's go up. And when you come through this door, there'll be a brute. Be ready to shoot him with the shotgun. Just give him the business. The shotgun is super powerful. Give us an Alexandrite. Let's go in. This guy's mutated. Let's get rid of the parasite. Press the button here. Still got my shotgun out. Shotgun is ready. You can hop over the banister in this area if you want to make things a little bit easier. I'm just kind of playing it slow and steady. getting rid of these enemies. You can, at this point, you can kind of just leave and use a flashbang to escape. But I'm just playing it safe, I think. And these guys have both let out parasites. I don't know where that parasite went. I hate those parasite things, man. They're so annoying. They can cause you all kinds of trouble. I'm kind of waiting to see if it shows up here. But yeah, there it is. It's going to open this door. Who would have known spiders could open doors? Alright, let's open this up. Grab all the stuff. Head up. I think I cleared out everybody. Bugs on the left. Coming through there. Do your best to avoid them. Not a lot of ammo left really at all now. With the pistol at least. You can press this button to stop the enemies from getting past, and you should be good from this point. I don't think the enemies follow you when you get up here. But that's it for chapter 15. That's pretty much it for all the fighting sections. All we've really got left is a couple of bugs to deal with, and Sadler, and the jet ski escape. So we're very nearly done. So I'll skip these cutscenes as usual. We've got to take Ashley to Luis's lab, which takes a minute. It's nice and slow. Kind of frustrating, but we'll just do it.
Looks like it's this way.
Okay. But yeah, if you followed this guide, I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking with it this long. If you are here watching at this point, I appreciate that you've watched at least the majority of the video. Like, we're nearly done. Thank you very much. All that good stuff. Hopefully the run has helped you out with some tips and tricks. If you're not really bothered about this run because it's essentially unassisted, I know it's easy mode. I will be doing professional. I've already done a professional S+ run. So if you want to watch that, it'll be coming real soon. That'll be the video I'm posting next, and then I've got a little fun run where it was kind of like pistols and knives only for anybody who's interested in that, and then no damage will be coming, but I'm not sure when no damage will be done because it's going to be very difficult to do and I'm going to be spending some time doing it, but I will be doing it on stream like I mentioned a couple of times. So if you want to come and watch me do it, just come to twitch.tv/ifreams, man. Come on over, check it out, have a good time if you want to talk to me in the community. We'll be doing some runs and some heavy repetition. I can imagine. Even doing that run segmented is going to be very hard. Very, very hard. I do have some plans this year to do quite a few of the Resident Evils no damage, because I've never really done any of the Resident Evil games no damage. I've done a couple of things, but there's a lot of games that I haven't done, so I'll be working hard on that this year, I think. But this game's going to come first because it's new. Alright, so it has to be different. I'm guessing he's referring to Resident Evil 2 Remake and the disaster that happened with Raccoon City, and he doesn't want, you know, well, he wants to make a difference, I guess, because I guess the whole thing is like if Ashley gets infected, then it's gonna, the whole plan is to like mess up the world, right? Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here with the save screen. There we go. I think that chapter was particularly difficult to do no damage. Even assisted was hard, but we did it. We got a few loot points in this room if you want to grab them. A few bullets and treasures and whatnot. But this chapter really isn't much at all. The boss fight with Sadler pretty much gets completely cancelled out with the rocket launcher. Let's go on and get up here then. Up we go.
You're getting good at that.
Right?
Right is right. We've got a velvet blue right there we can get down from the ceiling. We've also got a couple of yellow herbs. Crafting up some handgun ammo. Yeah, we can make 2 fully mixed herbs here. So one thing to bear in mind in this chapter is it's going to be your last time visiting the merchant. So if you want to sell pretty much everything you have, except for maybe 1 weapon and a rocket launcher, you can do that and put all of your resources into that weapon or buy something that's useful to you for a new game plus run. That's something that's worth doing.
She's not the type to roll over that.
Watch out for the camouflaged enemies here. I'm not sure if I'm going to go and get the Illuminados pendant. No, probably not. But you have to walk over to that platform over there, that little statue type thing, to go and get the Illuminados pendant. It's up to you if you want to go and do that, but I'm not going to bother with it. Watch out for the camouflaged enemies in this area. There's one on the wall and one right there. Yeah, it's on the left. I was trying to figure out where it is here, but it's on the left right there. You'll see it. Yeah, right there. Watch out for that guy. He's sneaky. But yeah, you can fully upgrade a weapon after you've... Make sure you've got your rocket launcher, obviously. But sell all of the ammo you have for other weapons, or just upgrade whatever weapon you want before finishing this game. As long as you've got enough ammo to shoot at Sadler a little bit after the first phase, you're fine. So if you want a pistol that's fully upgraded, you want the shotgun fully upgraded, you can sell everything else in your inventory just to get the maximum amount of money out of it. If you want to get the achievement for getting all weapons, you can just buy a bunch of weapons so that you then put them in storage so that you have them for future runs in New Game Plus runs. But that's up to you. But what I'm trying to say is it's a good idea just to use your money at this point, and the stuff that would get wiped for your inventory, make sure you sell it. It makes sense to do that. I'm not sure if it gets kept after another run. I don't think it does, but yeah. I know the guns do. Maybe the whole inventory does. I honestly don't know, but it's a good idea just to plan ahead, right, and think about what you might be using. So I'm just selling everything up. You see me doing it here. I'm just selling pretty much everything that I'm not going to use to get a bunch of money. I end up with an extra 200k. I didn't use that one Velvet Blue there. But yeah, I spent money on the knife that we have right here. Again, just make sure you've got your rocket launcher. I don't know what you expect me to. I don't know if you can go back on yourself here. Maybe you can go back on yourself through the island. I've never actually tried.
Stay here.
Alright, so skip this. Use the rocket launcher. Shoot Sadler in the face. And as soon as he jumps down here, he'll skip to the scene of him dying. And then you need to shoot him a little bit. I don't think you actually have to shoot him here, because you can't kill him without the rocket launcher that Ada throws to you. So pretty much, even if you don't have a weapon here, you can just do your thing. Maybe it's quicker if you hit him with ammo, I'm not sure. Get ready to evade, get ready to dodge stuff. Yeah. Thank you, Ada. Special rocket launcher. Alright. Sorted. Skip the cutscenes then. And now we're just doing a mad dash for the finish line. Just the jet ski escape, and we're all done here. This run has been, what, just over 4 hours? Like I mentioned before, to get the S Plus unassisted, you need to beat it in under 4 hours, which is definitely doable, but because this was kind of a run where we're doing no heals, we kind of want to be a little bit more careful in a lot of sections, and because again it's a guide, I wanted to make sure that you guys were getting all the loot that you could possibly want when it comes to getting certain things, so that's what I've managed to do. If you want unlockables, like the cosmetic items that give you buffs basically when you complete stuff on S+, I will be doing professional S+, and if you do that you get all of the ones that doing assisted, standard and hardcore would get you. So that'll be coming soon if you want to follow along with that one. The whole point of this one was to kind of help people get the speedrun achievement, which is, I think it's, I'm not sure what it's called, but there's also the Frugalist achievement, which is beat the game without using healing items, which is what we've been going for. Also, what's it called? I forget what it's called. We'll see it in a minute. We'll see it in a minute. Those couple of achievements that you'll see them pop, I think, when I finish this up here. But yeah, so you can just slap. I'm pretty sure I took some damage here. Yeah, that's that place and the is it Del Lago? Yeah, that guy. Those are the only two places I actually took a hit, but I'm not really bothered about getting hit here because Obviously they don't count towards Leon's health, so it doesn't matter. When it comes towards healing items and stuff, as long as Leon keeps his full health, I'm happy. The jet ski can get us beat up as it wants to, mate. But I think when I do my no damage run, I won't be including those two dings. I want to do it so that I don't actually take any damage. Alright. Let's keep going. Move, move, move. Dun, dun. Alright. Nearly there then. Let's go, go, go. Ashley sounds excited, don't she? Alright. Sorted then. I don't think I'm not sure if I skipped the cutscene here, but yeah. So if you followed the guide, thank you. Hopefully you get your achievements. You should get them in a minute when the credits roll, I think, or you get to the results screen. Yeah, I appreciate you following my guide, man. Thank you very much. There are other guides on the channel, like I mentioned. They'll be linked around in the description somewhere, or at the end of this video when it does reach its end. And if you want to support me, just drop a like, subscribe, all that good stuff. There's many ways to support the channel now. The little donate button is down there if that's something you're into. I stream on Twitch if you want to come through.
Thank you for saving me.
All that good stuff.
Don't mention it.
But you know,
Well, I could put in a word with my dad. Have you assigned to my detail?
quiet Ashley.
Interested?
You don't need me. You proved you could handle yourself. Even if you could use a lesson in knife safety. Come on. Let's go home.
So yeah, other Resident Evil guides will be around for this game and other games. If you want to check any of those out. If you want to help.
Rooster Condor 1, do you read me?
Huh?
Come in. I said come in. Is this thing even on?
Shut up, Hunnigan.
Leon, are you and Ashley all right? Where are you? Come on.
Right. So, yeah. If you want to help with the YouTube algorithm, just drop a like and subscribe. A comment always helps. Stuff like that. That's always great. Again, if you want to go further, come support me on Twitch as well, where I do live streams where I put runs like this together, do no damage stuff, and just generally chat with the community. I would really appreciate that. Let's skip all these cutscenes. I will show my results screen so you know I'm not cheating, yeah. I'm not sure if you'll see my achievements pop here because it doesn't always show up on my recordings. Let's see if they pop. No, I don't think it's going to show up on my recordings.
Excellent job.
Yeah, we only got an A. Oh no, they did. Okay, so it's Sprinter and Frugalist. Yeah, those are the ones I was trying to show you how to get. Alright, so yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Have a great day, and until next time, take it easy. See you, see you, see you.